and good evening, ladies and gents. 晚上好，新年快乐 to all our Chinese viewers. That's Happy New Year to everyone. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by the one and only Ruthless Hype Esports. We are about to witness this lobby turn red once again as these teams settle the score to be the most merciless, most ruthless group of players in the battlefield. This is your girl, Red Queen, always taking you where the action is, together with someone who is just as hyped and excited as always, like I am, Sir Cloud.
I thought you were going to miss that first line there, but okay, you got it. You got it there. So today we are going to be starting Group B of the survival stage. We wrapped up Group A. It was an amazing 4 days full of action. We got a couple of blunders in there, but hey, that's what happens with the best of the teams together. And we can expect no less of action in Group B.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a stacked lobby. I'm telling you guys, I do believe this stage fits the name. Honestly, it is indeed going to be all about survival of the fittest. I mean, we've got all the royalty here, and this is, you know, the kind of lineup that will definitely make your head spin, you know, cause your stomach to churn with the amount of action, just like what Sir Cloud said, you know, we're about to see unfold this evening. So hopefully you guys are ready.
Oh yeah, ready to also flip those moments, put it on social media. Don't forget to tag Ruthless Esports as well, because we'd like to see what sort of what are your favorite moments from every game, every round that you want to keep on your own social media platform. But I'm very sure, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be seeing a lot of good stuff here. The team that actually won last group in Group A was a team that came from the prelims, Esports. Hora Esports was also an invited team, but we don't normally see them on the big stages, but they came in big to become the champion.
Oh man, yeah, I would want to learn how, you know, if you got the team predictions right. I mean, how are we with the score points? I heard you guys got at least like 2 teams right for the prediction, but hey, I am still leading, you know.
I can tell you 22 games to get off. Leave it, right? It's crazy how unpredictable these teams are, especially when you pit the best of. And of course, the best of the best teams, they are looking for the total prize pool of $20,000. So the $20,000 will be divided by survival stage, playoffs, grand finals, and also individual awards such as the MVP award.
Yes, you're right. I mean, this is what is at stake, ladies and gents. $20,000. And of course, the first prize winner will be walking away with the lion's share of that prize pool. But yes, we're done with the preliminary stage. As you can see on the screen, we are now at the survival stage, wherein only the top 10 teams will proceed to the next stage. But don't you worry, because those teams that are, you know, below, right, at the bottom half, they still have a chance, you know, to redeem themselves during the last chance. So 16 teams from the survival stage, single lobby format, 2 days, 6 matches every day, top 6 goes to the playoffs.
Yeah, basically what is going to be eliminated at this stage. But of course, you don't want to play that extra game and risk yourself being eliminated fairly early. And coming into the schedule, today is the 8th January, and we'll be playing the next 4 days in the survival stage Group B before come back for last chance playoffs and the grand finals the following week. So it will be non-stop action till the end of the month.
Oh, you're right. So again, guys, don't forget to mark your calendars. You know, just also follow Ruthless Hype Esports on all social media platforms. We've got TikTok, Instagram, and of course, Facebook. Everything is already accessible for you guys. Very easy to follow. And also, we are live on TikTok, so you can also watch us live there. So here we go. These are the teams for the Group B survival stage. We've got BIGETRON Red Villains, 628, THUNDERTALK Gaming, Team Pi, NS REDFORCE, SEM9, IHC Esports, which is our current kings in the PNGC 2023, XERXIA Esports, and Morph GPX.
Yeah, followed by, I would call them the loudest team in the PMGC. DUKSAN Esports is in here. We got FAZE as well with some slight movements in their team roster. These are the team that came in 5th in the PMG. We got 7th Element as well, RRQ, Kagendra, the household name, Talent Esports. Okay, interesting. This came in later, so we're gonna talk about this later on.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, this is gonna be just as explosive as your New Year's celebration, you know, back there at home. You guys already saw the teams for this lobby, so you just know that there will be some Chinese and South Korean teams that we playing tonight. And I just want to say big congratulations, you know, to Ruthless Esports, as they are the first one to make this a reality. So kudos to the team. Man, you guys are the best really when it comes to the off-season tournaments. And so we are going to make everything count, you know, for this unbelievable opportunity and just have a great time, ladies and gents.
Yeah, this is arguably the most explosive off-season tournament. So when I posted it out on my social media, like I got feedback saying that, oh, this is basically PMGC 2.0. That big of a tournament. There is that many amazing teams inside of it. And it's amazing that we can gather like teams all the way from Korea to the other end. Pakistan, what do I call it? The West Asia side. Yeah, so it goes like end to end. It's amazing that we're gathering this team. Red Queen, if you remember, back in the day, it started off just Southeast Asia, and then it grew to Southeast Asia and South Asia, and now we are like half the world in the lobby.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's insane, really. And always happy to be part of this Hype Esports. I mean, you guys continue to invite us to cast for your tournaments, and always happy to be here. I always say this, you know, your community is probably the best that I've ever been to, and I would always love casting for you guys. But anyway, just to give you guys an idea when it comes to the team roster, as you can see, it's BIGETRON Red Villains with Satar, Genfuz, Lapar, Tarore, Paslon 1, and Paslon 2. We've got 628 THUNDERTALK Gaming, Team Pi. And I guess these are the teams, some of them. STE or 628 is actually coming from China. These guys have been winning a lot of S-tier tournaments, which is, of course, amazing. Most recent, again, would be the PMGC 2023, wherein they placed 10th in the overalls. I mean, if it comes to just accolades, these guys are highly decorated, and I guess you guys are excited to see them perform in this tournament.
Yeah, just looking over at the team names, right? Because now it's transfer window season. For the Southeast Asia region, it will end on the 20th of January. So our FAZE clan, oh, MR5 is somehow still there, but latest transfer news is that MR5 is already transferred out. So I guess it might not be playing today. Now for Sem9, latest transfer news is on the transfer window as well, together with Mikael, and there's some interesting movements as well. Probably they're going to join like another competitor team, but we'll keep an eye on that too. So I don't expect to see them play.
Yes, and it's pretty obvious that this team had a surge of firepower. IHC Esports, the current kings right now for the PMGC 2023, gracing us with their presence, of course, in this tournament. I do have a lot of things that I want to talk about IHC Circuit. I mean, there was a change in coach, you know, IC living for stalwarts, change of gameplay, and it all worked out to their advantage this year. So very interesting. I mean, will they have a long reign of supremacy? I mean, that would be one of the things to watch out, you know, for definitely.
Yeah, at first people doubted that transfer, but they've proven it to be the champions of the world. So, yep, yes, that's how you do it, right? You just perform and everyone just keeps quiet. But other than that, we got 7th Element in here as well. I believe they have some movements, but perhaps it's not reflected in this list, but maybe you'll see it in game later on. RRQ, we still have Hexas, we got No Mercy here, we got Kogil, Ark, but there is one missing player though. We'll keep an eye later on in game. It might change later. Kagendra, of course, the household name with time and time again. So names like Flyboy, Leon, Zero in there. Talent Esports. Now, Talent Esports, this is very interesting. This is a new investment in the Indonesian region, but they're not exactly revealing their players here.
go. Of course, crowd's favorite. We've got ZCGSM. So I think this is a new partnership with GSM, and as you all know, we've got tons of our viewers cheering for this squad. So I'm excited to see what kind of power they're going to be bringing into the table. Also, Astra Esports, we've got Kreda 043, Chine, Fearless, and Kaisei 77K. You are definitely going to see this guys play in today's set of matches, and I guess it's the same. Only this time we're gonna be seeing two maps. Three maps: SANHOK, ERANGEL, and MIRAMAR. But we are going to be playing them twice each.
So a slight change in the format, it seems. So it's 2 SANs instead. Previously, we played like 1 SANHOK and 3 ERANGEL summers, but this time we're going to balance it all out. It's going to be 2 maps each, so this is going to come fast for our first 2 rounds inside of SANHOK. It's going to be big, right? And that also means that our audience out there has to be prepared for fast games in the first 2 rounds.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Coming from mission control, so we are going to have just 1 rumble in the jungle. Okay, let me correct ourselves. So 1 SANHOK for today's set of matches. But you know what, Sir Cloud? All the teams work exceptionally hard in attaining this kind of gameplay. But I do wonder at the level of energy, the level of power that they are willing to bring into the foreground. This is day 1. This is where the story begins. Eventually it'll be the numbers that they put up on the scoreboard that's gonna be the testimony, of how big of a force they can be inside the war zone.
Okay, so speaking about Warzone, so as mentioned earlier on by Red Queen, this is the actual schedule for today. So only 1 SANHOK, we're going to format, only 1 SANHOK, followed by 3 ERANGELs and 2 mirrors that will be played today. And I believe this is going to be maintained throughout the call. So yeah, in case it's like, for some reason, it's your first day joining us, yep, this is the same thing even before and probably in future matches.
Oh, definitely. I mean, for me, this is like a freaking brawl in the street, taking the comfort out of playing in a well-lit stadium and just getting their hands dirty. This is something that fans want. It's just plain, solid battle royale that we all enjoy.
Exactly. And the whole point about battle royale is that to put the word battle up there. We're definitely going to get it in SANHOK, and plus it is the first SANHOK. I mean, it's going to be the first map thing for this grouping, right? But we're going to start in with the first SANHOK, so we're going to keep an eye on your suspects. Boot Camp, Paradise Resort, let's see, these top 3. And expect more because it's not your usual 16 teams. We have 18 teams in the lobby, so that is going to be even more explosive.
Oh yes, lots of changes for okay, before I say anything, which of the teams you think? Okay, never mind. I was gonna ask Sir Cloud which of the teams he thinks is gonna be dominating, but yeah, I mean, this is definitely gonna be testing our casting powers, like prediction powers, right? When it comes to giving out which of these teams are gonna be getting the chicken dinner. Okay, so I guess I go first.
Ladies first.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna stick with what I'm familiar with, at least for our first match, since I still don't know really what to get out of our first SANHOK this evening. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in CMF GSM. Just to give the fan service out there. Big shout out to Bangladesh.
Not good have picked them as well. I mean, they were amazing during the prelims too. So, yeah, man, okay, this is where it gets really, really hard, right? It gives me a headache all the time. Man. Okay. Based on my logical tabulation of how they might drop, how they might play, I'll probably give the first one to Xavier. Let's go.
Oh man, Xavier, of course. I mean, this is The Savior is actually Vietnam's pride and joy. You know, these guys have always been heavy hitters, and I've been tracking all of their achievements, and really, I mean, this team is very promising. So this is a great choice, the Savior, the kings of Pochinki, as I'd like to call them.
Yeah, and also they come with a package. I mean, a great performance. They have a player that's good looking. You know, can do brand deals. So why not, right? It's a full package for them. But to me, undeniably, they are the kings of Vietnam. It's like D Xavier, and no disrespect, but it feels like these everyone else at some point, even. And that's also because they got the best players. If another team like starts to rise and they see that, oh, that team is rising because of that, they acquire that player and they still remain on top.
Yes, and I actually saw someone type in the comment section that this is going to be some sort of revenge for BTR as well. So, I mean, you know what they say about revenge, guys. It is best served with a chicken dinner.
I wonder what by revenge
For the
of BTR.
PMGC, PMG 2020.
Okay, right. The fact that they did, man, you know, the PMG is a, how should I say it? Yeah, like, it's a heartbreaking moment for BTR. If I were to reflect back on the PMGC, the groups, they were supposed to qualify directly on the grand finals, but big tiebreaker, they lost it. And then in the last chance qualifier, in the last game, they dropped the ball and they got booted out of the how many teams was it? But they got booted out of the grouping to move on to the finals as well. And it was so heartbreaking for them. I was there, I saw everything, so it was crazy that time.
And also, I believe there were a lot of changes, you know, for BTR. We are looking at a new roster once again. The exception, of course, of Lapar and Gentos. I've seen the dynamics and their synchronicity as a team, so that's probably one of the things I am curious about. You know, I've seen how Lapar play, and this guy can do the most damage for the team. His impact in the battlefield is always felt. But then again, how is the chemistry going to play out for the set of games this season?
Yeah, it's going to be the big question, right? Because if we look at the team list or the player earlier on, Yuhai is not there unless he's using a pseudonym. So, yeah, that one, then, well, we can't really answer, right? But assuming that there's no Yuhai in the lineup, then here comes back the rumor of every season. Yuhai returning to Malaysia. So, let's look at it. So, start Lapa, GenForce, and Paslon to whoever that is. Assuming that's not Yuhai, then it's Yuhai maybe. With this sort of lineup, this is the rumor that he will return back to Malaysia.
Oh man, but here we go. We are cleared for the runway, and teams are already starting to get off by doing a huge skydive, going to their favorite places when it comes to SANHOK. And just like what Sir Cloud again said a while ago, we'll be looking at, you know, the same places. We've got Paradise Boot Camp. We've also got, you know, the camps around the area of SANHOK. And there you go. Just as soon as these guys landed, we can see action happen.
We got REDFORCE. One of the players currently down and taken now by Mob GPS. Mob GPS, we have Yoru in the lineup today, at least for this round. And the DBS, the best weapon in this whole situation.
Yes, sir. Here we go. And as you can see, they have already put up one elimination point under their name. So this, you know, the opposition now is already at a disadvantage. But let's see. We've got on your screen, Zai, if I'm reading that right, he has an AKM. We've got a UMP over here by GPX. Oh, but he got shot from behind. Oh, that wasn't.
Mr. XZY, nice! From the top, double knockdown, but the moment he jumps down, 007 is there as the secret agent to knock him back down. And now it's going to be 2v1.
Okay, now I get his name. 007! Oh, but that was a good spot coming from TZ. Oh, man, that was a great battle for a first engagement, this SANHOK. Oh, man, 007 goes out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, 007. What the name? But anyway, that is I believe that's like a tryout. We don't really know who he is. But we do know this guy, Demo, Alex, THUNDERTALK Gaming. And THUNDERTALK Gaming not interested in engagement. He took the vehicle, they go away.
Yeah, and I actually lost one of their members, Meow Meow. I guess he doesn't have 9 lives. So actually now down to just 3 players, Godless, Alex, and Demo OG. But coming from the kill feed, Superboy of Sem9 is currently knocked down. And oh man, I think this is one engagement we don't want to miss. You snooze, you lose. Here comes the nade. Oh, he missed that one.
Oh, that was a real close one. But now Jay, still pressure. THUNDERTALK Gaming from Chinese region now seeking revenge for the pressure from IC Esports. They are surrounding Demo, but Demo back. Anyway, Godless is there to take down one member of THUNDERTALK Gaming. They didn't get with the fight though. Alex tries to find a good angle. But we can see casualty here onto Demo.
Yeah, I see only left with 2 players, and you know, I think they're not gonna do so well because THUNDERTALK Gaming has 1 player on the top there, so I guess he has a better vantage point. But let's check out what is happening with Sem9 Manbot over here with an M416 going up against STE this time, 628. So let's see how good they're going to be performing in this matchup. Again, Superboy is already out of the game. We've got Deb, we've got Kenny over here with a shotgun gameplay, but it's a struggle, you know, coming up or going up those stairs.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you heard a shotgun, you'll be like, okay, cool, I'll chill out for now, especially when it's a DBS, because it can come with a double block. So you gotta be super careful there. Sem9 with 3 players. Second, we do have Manbot, but I am now convinced that is not actually him. That is probably someone, a tryout player. We'll talk a bit more about transfer windows later on, ladies and gentlemen, as you get on. Now, as the Molly subsides, it's a matter of time till Lingdu gets in that.
Sem9 definitely dictating the pace of this matchup. Sem9, what? Are you kidding me?
What? Oh man, Lingdu clutch 1v3 from Sem9 and still has the time to save his other teammate.
Oh man, that was crazy. I thought Sem9 had it in the bag, but hey, you know what, Red Queen, you are in for a surprise. But let's check out how D Savior is actually doing at this moment. Pathogen has been revived. He got knocked down just a while ago. D Savior already has 1 point under their belt. We can see Chua over here. I think they're very close with BIGETRON Red Villains. So, oh man, that would be interesting to watch. IHC Esports, though, we only have Alex left playing for the team.
Yeah, and he has a XERXIA to deal with. Megamind, EarthZ just in front of him. And it's going to be kind of hard. He does not have any healing utilities, no thirst, so his health is not going to move any further up. When it comes in, gets a knockdown, but able to win against the DBS that came from Megamind.
Oh, well, yeah, he doesn't have the the firepower. XERXIA definitely has the number advantage, so it's a pretty obvious outcome. Now, THUNDERTALK, I think they've lost 1 player in the blue zone. I mean, they are all overextending their stay here, but you know what? I do believe they are in an engagement, in this specific area. So, oh man, out here in the blue, the pressure is really high.
Oh yeah, it is moving to stage 2, but at least for Flyboy and the rest of Kagendra, they do have medkits, so a couple of first aids, so they should be alright for now, but they still need to finish up the fast. We can see Frenzy circling around, the smoke is blinding him, so that goes down, Flyboy comes in, yes, takes out ICC.
I think one of the factors perhaps maybe they're losing this fight is because they didn't really get the chance to get resources, so they don't have, any first aid kits. And this is exactly what's happening with Jay. He's behind this concrete wall, but he's taking his time to just use those pads instead of the first aid kits. But man, GenFoss tried to shut down one player, but unfortunately he gets tagged as well. But again, Sir Cloud, they are in the blue zone. So, and also considering the fact that D Savior is also within just proximity. So man, this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, I mean, the Xavier can gatekeep them from coming in. Just look at their position. Just remember the circle. Speaking of circles, it will close. It should go down to the ruins. Then that should be the case. Yup, it goes there. Most of the teams already in there. Now, are we worried for the teams that are still in the main peninsula?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be tough for them for sure because they need to actually get across to swim or like swim to get across. Man, what is happening with me? 2 points for the side of D Savior, 3 for the side of BTR. But again, the fight is happening around the Paradise Resort, which is already not part of the zone here. So, man, even if they survive this, if they don't have enough resources as well, and they're going to be greeted by a lot of teams in the zone. So, I'm not sure how they're going to be surviving, at least, the first match this evening.
Well, let's survive by taking out 2 members of BIGETRON Red Villains. And now we have Mangi. Okay, let's go, Mr. Mangi. Very interesting name. Let's see what he can do here. Okay, his teammates are on the other side. Kogitu knocked down, and I believe a real IGN because it means Kogitu. Yep, I'll explain it later. Let me just get my thoughts together. Kokum, go, jump shot down, and Kokum gets it.
Let's go, GSM. Yeah, make it happen for Red Team, guys. But yeah, they're currently dominating the scene. So 11 teams remaining and 31 players alive. We are already at stage 2 of SANHOK, but it feels like, we are already at the end zone with the way teams are performing right now. It's just really awesome to watch. We want action, and this is what they're giving to us right now.
Yeah, you got action here from Talon Esports. Ooh, okay, but eliminated by D43 from afar. That's going to be Astra Esports dominating. At the same time, Spartan knocked down. TZ fights back to 001 from RRQ on the other compound. And we can see Kogil here is in this. Asa on the high ground.
Man, Talon Esports already out of the game, and we've got Krita over here coming from Astra, was able to put down Dictator this time. 6 elimination points for this team, and ooh, he is gunning for Memo, but fortunately for Memo, he was able to evade those shots coming from Fearless in time, but he's very low in HP. His position has been compromised, so I do believe Astra Esports is going to be going for this one, going in for the kill.
Oh yeah, they're moving up right now to the high ground, trying to get the advantage. But we can see the move away from the opponent as well. So it looks like a disengagement here. ZCGSM with only Demo left. So he's got of everything for now. But here we do have it. XZY spotted.
Yes, sir. But Kogan is going to go for the push, ladies and gents. And again, Team RRQ with a complete set of players. So there goes the top of their firepower. Asa also making a move right here, going in for the pitch. Goes in for the massive spray. Oh, man. Ooh, almost, but not quite enough. But yeah, it was 001 of RRQ that was able to put him down.
Yeah, Mr. Mysterious 001. Okay, here we go. RRQ, Kogil, DBS, straightforward knock, forward elimination.
Man, this DBS really needs to be put back in the box. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is just too brutal, for the players here. I mean, we need to make this gun at least very hard to find, not make it very much accessible for the players. But let's check out Astra Esports and just look at that. 8 eliminations, and we've got Krita with the most number of kills right here, and they're looking at Team RRQ and 043 do this spray down, was able to inflict some damage, but No Mercy responded. So 043 kind of just forced to actually get behind that block.
Oh, look at it. E24 shows himself. He doesn't have an EPS, so it's going to be the UMP. Shots fired. Connect. Goes down. Sprays again, and he still got it. Wow. through the cracks.
And yeah, too bad for Red Queen Gaming. GSM has now been eliminated out of the game by none other than 7th Element, if I read that right. The 7th Element who actually completed the job up against GSM. Now, Team RQ already managed to put up 3 elimination points. We've got Asa on that rooftop doing some spray down up against his enemies, but he still cannot get that point. So let's see what's going to happen as they try to save Kogil in this situation.
Yep, 001 will be the savior. And they will reset as a 4, so they should be okay for now. Plus, they're in the circle, so they're fine. Don't really need to move now. Same goes for T24. After defended his spot is a sniper tower. In fact, he gets information. 001 got that by T24. Gotta be careful, T24. Don't know where expose yourself.
I mean, I know SANHOK is a fast-paced game, but just look at the teams left. Stage 3, and we're down to 7 teams remaining, Sir Khan. I mean, how fast can we go for our first match this evening?
Oh yeah, this is like super duper fast. Stage 3, 7 teams. I mean, these guys, they have too long of a holiday. They're bloodthirsty right now. Just like Kogil, he is falling towards Astra Esports. And Astra Esports, just before he's able to land that nade, his team took away the eliminations.
Yo, man, everyone is just trigger happy, I guess. So let's check out Team RQ. A while ago, there were only 3 elimination points, but right now, man, it's already 5. So I guess they are on a kill streak, you know, for our first match this evening. Very eager, of course, to get that winner with a chicken dinner. I mean, everybody is, you know, every team that we have in this lobby is eager to go for the go for the chicken dinner and be really heavy on those elimination points as early as possible. You know the trick when it comes to PUBG. You've got to invest on those elimination points as much as you can because it is you know, that one factor that's going to get you at the top.
Yeah, let's see here. Invest in elimination points is definitely the time because a lot of teams on the outside of the circle needing to move in, meaning that possibility of clashes might happen. We've got XERXIA furthest away from the circle at this point, but we also have a good number of teams by the rim of the circle.
And also for the side of the Savior, I mean, your boys is still alive and actually doing good. 6 elimination points. Man, this is going to be tough. Not just for the teams here for our first match, but also for Red Queen Gaming. Because if the Savior wins, then it's a point for Sir Cloud. But let's check out again how Team RQ is doing. We've got Kogil, No Mercy, and of course, Asa, which is, we all know, a heavy hitter coming from Team RQ. They're very close right now with the players of XERXIA Esports. And although they are at the edge of the circle here, they do have some advantage since they have some you know, elevation to work with, but let's see what they're gonna do in that situation.
Yeah, so far from our screen, it'll be clear now for RRQ, so I wouldn't be too worried about them, and they can slowly down and not really in a rush at this point. And they have 3 players, so you got 3 set of eyes to look around, so that's gonna be sufficient enough, I must say, unless as if they're not aware of the presence of a D-Savior on the compound just right below them.
You know, I've been trying to look for the team's background, and I'm not quite sure if I read this right, or like if I get the information right. But XERXIA Esports, did they change their roster as well?
Not based on the opening show graphic. And if I would look at currently, yeah, Chopper, Z, MIRAMAR, yeah, RNJ, yeah, it's still going to be the same players.
Well, okay. Let's see how well they're going to be doing up against Team RQ as Asa cooks up this nade. Ooh, he had... Oh, man! Oh, the nade kind of just bounced off, you know, against the rock. I mean, he had the opportunity to shut down ERXIA from that angle, but completely missed it.
Yeah, I mean, gotta give it to his opponent as well, right? It was a good sidestep to evade the nade. So, a quick move, he noticed the nade, he moved to the side, and he's okay for now. But they still need to hike up because the zone will be behind them. XERXIA is now pressured by it.
So yeah, here we go. Asa again with the nade. Oh man, was able to give a little bit of that damage up against 2 players of XERXIA Esports. But you know what? He was able to shut down Chopper and Megamind. And right now, ERXIA is inside the blue circle. And well, what do you know? Team RQ coming off on top.
And what do you know? The circle towards ruins and around ruins is surrounded by water. So getting into ruins itself is going to be hard. Astra Esports, they have Fortress in hand.
Oh man, that is a great advantage to have. I'm not gonna lie, even though they're down with just 2 players left, I mean that is a very good spot. You know, they have the opportunity to finish the whole lobby here. But let's see what they're gonna do. But you know, that was kind of a long range. 043 was able to get some points for his team, or was that just damage?
It looks like it's just damage, but I believe elimination. Okay, but we'll need to look at it again later on. Anyway, Xavier, they were rushing towards RRQ until Astra had to shoot from the ruins itself, so they kind of halted their advancement. Now the play is a little bit more safer since they do not have Chua anymore in their lineup, so they will need to wait for RRQ to come towards them.
And if we're going to be looking at the numbers, we've got 7 Element with the highest chance of getting that winner chicken dinner. So let's see if they can actually make that into reality. In the meantime, we've got D-Savior on your screens once again, and then jumping back to Astra Esports. D-Savior left with just 3 players. Again, Chua's already out, but Astra Fearless right now going up against 628, but he caught a nade to the face, and now he's currently not down. Oh, but good support from 043.
Oh yeah, from the other side, but he managed to knock down the finish just yet. He's moving in now, hand in hand. 628, recovering themselves. 043, nade to the building. First nade, second nade, but that nade will not reach them. Third nade, did it went into the hole? It probably did, but not enough to damage the members of 628.
Oh man, he brought in a lot of nades. But you know what? There is a possibility that if we counter might shut him down, but oh man, good shot from 043. Okay, can he finish this one? I mean, Lone Wolf versus Lango. This is a 1v1 situation, Sir Cloud. Oh, DPS again to the face, and 628 emerged victorious from that fight. Astra Esports losing their advantage, losing that spot, and losing the first match of this evening. Now we're down to just 3 teams, which is 7 Element, 628, and D-Savior.
Yeah, we have 7 Element who stayed quiet most of the time. Still with a full squad. Okay, we got Lamborghini coming in, Mr. Ham himself, but the moment he rushed in, Lando was ready for him. Now it's love against the world.
Oh my goodness. Is this just the first match? Are you kidding me? But let's see what Lando's gonna do at this point, because he is up against 4 players. Oh man, he was able to shut down again. 1 player coming from 7 Element, and now he's going in for the heal. 7 Element, I don't think they have the information just yet, but here comes the attack. 2v1. Well, you know how it is going to be. It is going to be 7 Element this time.
7 Element from Pakistan takes home the fucking dinner. 7 Element, the band of brothers. Literally, they are family. Like, no kid you. Like, get 2 of their players at least. Like, they're brothers.
Twins?
What is the brother? What's the younger brother?
Oh, okay. But yeah, they could pass as twins here. Just looking at it, guys. But congratulations, 7 Element. Man, that was an exciting match number 1. Just to kick things off, you know, for the survival stage Group B. Are you guys not entertained? I mean, that was exciting.
That was insane. Right? That was insane. To add on, right? Like, Senior is one of the newer players in this lineup. T24 is like a cousin. The cousin of Alian and Gokubot. So Alian is the older brother. So fun fact, they started off as a family team, and a family team who, to a certain extent, like played. I don't know whether they played for fun or not, but a family team made it on the PMGC. Can you believe it?
Oh yeah, that is fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, these guys must probably, you know, playing PUBG, you know, morning, night, and noon. I presume, because you know they have to build on the chemistry. They have to build synchronicity. They have to build in that dynamics. And again, when you're family, if you're very close with one another, I don't think that's very hard to achieve.
Yeah. Plus, you technically they're in the same place, so
oh yeah,
it's
exactly.
not hard to like, hey, wake up, let's train. You know, simple as that. But for teams to watch, okay, 7 Elements scores the first chicken dinner only using 3 frag grenades. Pika wouldn't be pleased.
Oh man, okay, all right. He has 2 points, if I'm not mistaken, right? 2 points. Well, we're gonna. How about we make him dance instead, Sir Cloud? Let's collaborate on that.
Yeah, we join our points and he dances automatically.
Yeah. If you're watching Pika, oh man, you have to prepare for this one. But let's check out the stats coming from Assault, Team RQ, and 043 coming from Astra Esports. When it comes to the elimination points, it's the same damage. We've got 043 with a higher number. Assist goes to Asa, and team contribution. Oh, this is pretty balanced.
Yeah, so I guess like every team gets 10 eliminations at least, and that's how you came up with this number. So yeah, pretty balanced between the two of them. Both of them contributed to the team overall, but we got to give a little more edge to maybe D43 because it dished out slightly more damage. But speaking of damage, here is the overall eliminations and damage comparison for all our teams at RRQ. They work the hardest with the most damage.
Oh yeah. And also just how accurate they are in 7 Element, Astra Esports. We also got D Savior and RRQ. Let's also include GSM. You know, if we're gonna be comparing the damage output and also the elimination points, it's pretty close, right? It's pretty balanced. So it means that whenever they point their guns on a player, they are like an 80% sure of getting that point. So that is what we call precision.
Yeah, but fortunately, not so precise for FAZE Clan and also Team Pi, the only 2 teams who did not come out of this round with any elimination points. So what the first MVP? Langdu, man. Okay, this guy, he won that fight against Astra Esports. 1v2, so gotta give it to him.
Yes, I mean, he did clutch, a lot. Performing only by himself. I mean, he lost 3 of his teammates. So again, putting up some elimination points on your own is always going to be a hard clutch, especially if you already feel the pressure, if you can hear all those footsteps heading towards you. Man, that could be insane, so to speak.
Yeah, joining him in the fray is also Krita, and we have 043 and Ara from RRQ. So when it comes to eliminations, obviously Langdu is the highest. But with damage, 043 has a little bit more, and even Asa has a little bit more than, but not too far, of course. So he also put in the hard work of putting out damage, so able to secure the eliminations. Hence, the team contribution is the highest of them all, 0.71%.
Again, damage output, you have to always have to translate that one into elimination points. That is what matters most when it comes to this battle royale. But then again, match rankings, ladies and gents, 15 points in total for 7 Element. Good start for this team, followed by Astra Esports with 13. Third place, we've got D Savior with look at them, 3 teams with 13 points. So that's Astra, D Savior, and 6-2-8.
Yeah, we got a ton of the double digits here, but unfortunately, FaZe Clan and Team Pi not able to secure a single point in number 1. But of course, it's just round number 1. We got a ton of games more to go, so anything can still change from here. But since it's also round number 1, this chart based on placements is as it is. I don't think we will need to think about like the overall placements yet until round number 2.
It's going to be the same questions, whenever we start our first match for any tournament. I mean, probably they're still trying to get acquainted with what kind of gameplay they're expecting coming from these teams. Although they have known each other, they have been hearing about each other, but it's still information gameplay, for most of the matches. But if we're gonna be looking at the stats, 92 throwables used, so this is kind of a low number for us just yet. So we'll be waiting for the stats because we still have 5 more games, for this evening. So there is a high possibility that this number can still go up.
Yes. I mean, that's normal for the first few games, right? So the intrigue will happen definitely, unless if we see several element chicken dinner again. But normally that doesn't really happen. Normally it's like, okay, like the introduction, and by the time they introduce themselves, they switch maps. So they need to introduce themselves again inside of a different map that is going to be ERANGEL after this, gentlemen. So before we come back for that, we're going to take a short break. Don't go away. See you guys in a bit. We're done with SANHOK. Now we're jumping to ERANGEL. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Clash of Giants Season 3. This is Survival Stage Group B. My name is XERXIA, together with the wonderful Red Queen. And Seventh Element just came home with the first chicken dinner today.
Oh yeah, so already done and dusted, ladies and gents. So Langdu also was our first match MVP, and again, we said it at the beginning, this is going to be explosive, and I don't think we are wrong, Sir Cloud, because that was a great SANHOK match to begin this Group B survival stage.
It was really bad. Ended like what, by stage 6 or so? So yeah, it was really bad. It was something that we kind of expected in a small map. But after this, we'll be into a medium map. So do you think that we're going to see the same pace?
Definitely, yes. It's a good thing I have my coffee here to give me energy because, man, I mean, the way that these guys are performing this evening, I need to kind of resupply my caffeine inside my body. So it's a good thing because this team is just as hard or just as strong as my black coffee here.
Wow. Okay. All right. I wouldn't mind one. I wouldn't mind one. Have I had a coffee today? No, I had tea today. So yeah, I'm cool. But hopefully our teams are ready with their coffee because they need the adrenaline rush. Because it's all down to them. They are the one eating. We're just here, like, kicking back, chilling, and just enjoying the show.
Exactly. I mean, I can only imagine, how high the adrenaline is for these teams, especially when they are up against, another team inside the game. How fast their fingers are, their reflexes, everything. It's just really, really amazing. And again, it's great. It's fascinating how much, hours they put in, the work they put in just to make sure that they play at this kind of level, because we really cannot say, we don't exactly know what to expect, because these are all like heavy hitters. These are all the Thanoses, the Hulks, the Kronoses. I mean, let's even put in the Kraken, just to make a point. It's not gonna be easy at all. It'll be the complete opposite. This is full on war mode, starting tonight.
We even saw like it didn't take long for us to see it, right? Like game one, like during the early phases, we saw 6-8 clutch, 7-9, and then we got another pretty much like a clutch towards the end. So just so much happening here in game number one. So yeah, I mean, lots to digest here.
Yeah, lots to process.
Yeah, lots to process, exactly.
Oh man, I do hope you guys are prepared. I do hope you have your favorite snacks with you, because I don't think you're gonna be, leaving the screen or like turning the channels to other entertainment you can find. I mean, this is the place to be right now. We've got all the top teams, performing for everyone, and we are not gonna be running short of action. These guys are also not disappointing you guys. It's fight after fight after fight. But again, speaking of fights, we have to do our prediction. We didn't get anything for the first match, but we still got 5 more chances to make something right, for us. Since I went first just a while ago, I think it is your turn now, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, man, because it's the first ERANGEL, right? So it's hard to have a pattern, some data, just see how they fare in this whole lobby. I do like my choice. These early on, they were so close of getting it until they were denied by long-range shots. But I think I would want to give this one to who's feeling it? Who's feeling? I'll give it to 6-8. Okay, I'll give it to 6-8. I'm feeling the boys from the Chinese region.
Feel it in my fingers. That's a song, right? I could just remember. Feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my bones.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Okay, only Sir Cloud and I understand each other, so if you don't get that reference, it's on you guys. But anyway, okay, so we'll do that one, but I think this time I'm gonna be choosing the Savior, your boys this time, because I just know where they're gonna be landing. I know it's gonna be in Pochinki, and Pochinki, they know this area inside and out. They know, the corners. They know their way in. They know their way out. So I'm gonna be locking in the Savior this time.
Okay, the boys from Vietnam, the only representative from Vietnam in the group. So it'll be interesting to see. But you got that right though. Pochinki is their regular squad, and for the most part, interestingly, teams don't really challenge them in South Pochinki. They might, and I'm just saying they might get a good start. But of course, it's a different group here. It's going to be our first Pochinki in this group for the survival stage. So if any teams want to try to take over Pochinki, that could be a possibility as well. Not going to do that. Flight path-wise, Pochinki is reachable.
And again, we are cleared for takeoff. We are headed to ERANGEL. Of course, this is the most familiar map for our teams right here. Big chance to score some chicken dinners. Big chance on really racking up some serious points up in the scoreboard. So let's see what's going to happen. Flag pack started down south, but it had favored a little bit onto the west side. So we've got plenty of space to work with. Onto the east side of ERANGEL, we can see that THUNDERTALK Gaming is dropping around the military base together with another team. So is that a possible clash? Yes, it might happen in just a while. We still don't know. But Kagendra as well as D-Savior, we also got some DS right there. They're headed towards the central location, RQ as well. So, man, they're pretty close with one another. But you know what? Jorgupul is going to be highly populated as well.
So I just got a message from Rian. So shout out to you, Rian. He represents ZCGSM. So he is that ZCGSM will not be playing with the same the main roster. It's because they have other commitments that they need to attend to. So we will not be seeing the main roster. We will still be seeing the oh man, I gotta get used to that new name. CCGSM in this round.
Oh man, but speaking of the teams that are currently performing right now, Sem9 is currently in the pinnacle. As well as NS REDFORCE over here, man, they already have one casualty, 7 Element Senior as well, currently knocked down. 3 players left for the side of NS REDFORCE, TZ right there with a UMP Kenny currently knocked down, but Sem9 already has 1 elimination point. Who's gonna win? We still don't know.
Okay, as Sem9 now will be playing without Kenny. Unless he's being revived. So far, we can see the members of 9 still going towards him. But they need to defend it against Dongxim REDFORCE team that qualified directly into the PMGC finals back in the day. Who dancing around the members of XERXIA in the face. RRQ becomes the first to be eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, Kogo tried to moonwalk over there, but it did nothing whatsoever. He still went out of the game. So let's see. Kagendra, 4 elimination points. Oh man, starting off very strong for ERANGEL match. And Morph GPX, Yoris was able to shut down 1 player at least, but I don't think he already transfer that into becoming an elimination points just yet, but we'll just have to wait and see. As for the side of Sem9, still with a complete set of players, they have a chance to actually assume 2 more points coming from NS REDFORCE, considering that they have the number advantage.
Yeah, since we're on screen, so I mentioned that I'm not convinced that Manbot is actually the Manparang that we know of. Oh, okay. I mean, the moment I mentioned it's not. I'm also not convinced that Superboy, who is actually the manager of Sem9, is playing. So I think we have 2 tryout players here. Rumors say.
Oh, look at that. I like this skin. Oh, this is what? Donkey Kong? No, Red Gorilla? Okay, we don't know. But if they win the fight, then he should be banging on his chest like someone who really won the fight. But NS REDFORCE, we've got Sporta with an 8KM. Does he have the information though? Is he gunning for those 2 players of Sem9 who is actually trying to heal up one another? Kenny is very low in HP still, but yes, Porta has that information and he will be doing the flashbang.
Okay. Let's see if we can flash Superboy now. Okay, he's keeping it still. Okay, gotta go in for a second time around, but nope. But you know, I kinda right. Like if you use this kind of skin, it's like so bright red. Like, would you be spawned like 10,000 miles away?
Oh yeah, it's like you're a walking target. You know, if you have that red suit on you, I think you pretty much stand out, and it'll be easier for other teams to actually spot you on. I do agree with you on that one, Sir Cloud.
Yeah. So what? Hey, I guess he just was like, maybe it's the reverse psychology thing. Like instead of like, oh, everyone's trying to get suit standing, like look at Superboy, he's getting some black on him. Kenny's getting some green on him, but he goes red. So it's like, reverse psychology. You wouldn't think I'd be doing that, right?
Perhaps that could be the case. But Sem9, okay, again, Manbot already out of the game. So it's a 3v V3 situation, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I saw NS REDFORCE just a while ago, and they still have 3 more players, and Yoru with that drop shot. But he's getting fired at by Dictator as well. He gets some damage, but he was able to evade those bullets coming his way, so I think he is safe. But we've got 007 right here cooking up that nade real good up against Dictator. Will Dictator able to dodge that attack?
Oh, speaking of 007, but we'll hang that thought for a second.
Woo!
All right, straightforward elimination, and they are out. But speaking about 007, the theme song that you tried to run on is Mission Impossible.
Yes.
It's not James Bond. Got the wrong movie.
Oh man. Okay, so let's check out what is happening. Sem9, one of their players, has been eliminated again. So this now is a 3v2 situation, and NS REDFORCE now has the upper hand advantage up against Sem9. But let's see what Adept is going to do as he cooks up that nade, throws it out of the window. Can he get Sporta? I don't think he was able to get Sporta, so he has to prepare, because I do believe NS REDFORCE is ready to come in and raid this house.
Yeah, it did clip Sporta though, but no knocks, so he outnumbered at this moment. Well, you can see the level of discipline that NS REDFORCE has on tonight. Although they know that, okay, we have the numbers, we're surrounding him, but everyone's just cool. But these two teams cannot play cool. FAZE Clan and BIGETRON Red Villains as the blue up.
Yep, here we go. I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh, okay, I was about to say something, but yeah, we've got Lapar and Satar. I mean, this is the dynamic duo that we've seen, you know, really clutch and really rack up some points in tournaments. But right now, they're not really having a very good time as they go up against the FaZe Clan this time. I mean, that guy cooking up his nade, very low in HP as well, but here we go. I mean, they did win that fight with that awesome nade, and now BIGETRON Red Villains has been eliminated.
Man, we have Unknown, we have that guy. Ay, come on, guys. Stop playing with us. Okay, just reveal yourself. It's just like what NS REDFORCE is. You know, they reveal their entire, which is the original lineup anyway. NS REDFORCE, speak about them. Look at this. Standoff has been like this forever, despite them surrounding the 2 members of Sem9.
Yeah, I think they're kind of hesitating. I mean, they've already gained that advantage, but that's a good gameplay coming from XZY. So far, this guy has been, you know, making all the work for the side of NS REDFORCE, and right now they're going for that last remaining player, and he's just so aggressive and so eager to get this point, so we have to give it to NS REDFORCE.
Yeah, they are really calm and cool. 1 more to go for NS REDFORCE. They will finish at 1 member 9. And Sem9 eliminated at number 13 with 1 elimination point. But get the circle, my goodness. Man, and the crowd is outside the circle.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, we've got a part coming from the main peninsula, and we've got a part coming from the south area of ERANGEL. Then there's this big body of water right there in the middle. So we just know it's gonna turn red at any point of this match. I mean, it's gonna be like a Royal Rumble in the East Bridge, connecting the south and, of course, the South Island back to the main peninsula.
Oh, okay. So just to note as well, Astra Esports is not in this round as well. I believe same commitments as GSM.
Oh,
yeah. So I suppose that we're going to play the rest of the rounds with 17 teams at least. So just take note of that when we make our predictions. So Astra Esports, we're going to park that aside for now.
Okay, I mean, this is just the first day. I mean, these guys already know what they're doing. I mean, they're not at all inexperienced when it comes to really working double time when getting those elimination points. So I guess we're going to be seeing them tomorrow. I really do hope so, because this is such a, you know, a promising lobby, you know, seeing all these teams and just knowing that they have played in a lot of huge tournaments. We just know that these guys are going to be rocking the stage. So we would love for everyone to be in the same lobby.
Yeah, just like Kagendra, right? Like, they're always the household name. They always show up, put up a good show for all of us. It's nice to see Kagendra up here. Kagendra, yeah, unfortunately for them, they did not qualify onto the PMSL, so
Oh.
they'll be fingers crossed see if there's any side
Mm.
opportunity for them to get through.
Yeah, and just look at the teams that got eliminated, Sir Cloud. I mean, RQ. We've also got BIGETRON, Sem9, and also we've got DS, and now followed by I think GSM played at the moment, just not with the same or like with the main roster, but yeah. I mean, these are not the teams that I'm expecting to get eliminated early in the game, but again, this is just day one. There's still plenty of chances to improve their gameplay, so we'll just have to wait on that one. In the meantime, we've got D-Savior on your screens. They haven't put any points just yet. Same thing with the Team Pi. And, you know, I've been reading about Team Pi. Did you know that they got their name? It's the same pi as the mathematical symbol.
Oh, not the apple pie. Oh, I don't need to feel hungry now mentioning their name. The Parjin, he must be trying to take down the members of FAZE clan, but he is alone here. He needs backup. We can see his other teammates on the vehicle, so they're on their way to save Parjin.
Yeah, I mean, FAZE, oh man, they are throwing a lot of nades and trying to shut down players coming from deep space, but they are going away at the moment. Not quite sure. Okay, so they changed their area. They want to do some reset, perhaps. We're not sure, but definitely FaZe Clan will be engaging in just a while. Although Unknown has already been eliminated, and I do believe FaZe Clan will be pushing and really eager to get those points as well.
Oh, same goes for Talon as Magialu. Come and finish off that one member of Team Pi. Team Pi, the other two members, 70 SG on the other side. So they'll be holding on to their compound for now. But look at the elimination. Mr. Cat Meow Meow gets a knockdown to one member of Morph GPX.
Okay, but then again, that is long range. I mean, that would be damage output unless he does something, or the team does something that would change the fate of those players coming from Morph GPX. But for the side of IHC, nope, elimination points just yet. We are not seeing, you know, the same kind of super hard action like what we've seen during in SANHOK, but I guess we have to take in consideration that SANHOK is a very small map, and ERANGEL does involve a little bit of waiting before they go and see each other inside the battlefield.
Yeah, even like the fight between Sem9 and NS REDFORCE, despite like they have the advantage, like they hold on to it to the one of the few moments until the blue zone came by before they rushed in onto Sem9 and let them off. So this could be the case as well between the Xavier and NS REDFORCE. But the flip side is that for NS REDFORCE, they are the ones defending now.
I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is for the side of the Savior, but they have been avoiding, you know, to engage. And again, they left the scene up against NS REDFORCE. Or will they be finding another location, perhaps making an angle work for them? Because you know how it goes. I mean, you have to find multiple angles just to make it work for you guys. But so far, I can see, you know, Pathogen as well as another member of D-Savior just going around in circles, probably just scouting the area.
Yeah, just to make sure that nobody's going to backstab them, perhaps. And if you look at it, they kind of reposition themselves to lock in the members of REDFORCE. On the other side, okay, we got a bridge camp here, 7th element. Anyone who's going to pass by. Not sure if anyone's still on the other side though, but what we're sure is that Dude this time knocked down.
Oh yeah, 7th element. I mean, THUNDERTALK is definitely going to be having a hard time getting across back to the main island. But 6-2-8. Okay, Langdu, our first match MVP, finds himself on the ground, but he was able to pick himself by his teammate. Sorry, revived by his teammate right there. So 6-2-8 right now with a complete set of players going up against Talon Esports, but yeah, they got shut down again. So I don't think the position is really working to their advantage.
Oh, spray here comes in from Yalo, putting a lot of pressure onto 6-2-8. 2 of their members currently down. and one of them
Uh-oh.
alive. But this name from 2-3 Savage could take it out. He's going for the Russian state teammate Yantu, and they come in. They will find their target, but blinding them. Nangwa gets out, but gets knocked down back immediately, leaving only Lando. And as usual, yes.
Okay, so Talent Esports, they really made it work to their advantage. I mean, 628 obviously didn't really have a very good spot to work with. They were vulnerable. They were down below, but you know, this is a heavy price to pay because Talent, they went down, and Yanhu got eliminated by the blue zone, and Savage is bleeding out there in the open, and I don't think Mangyalu has the opportunity to go for that revive. So that's again an expensive push for points.
Yeah. So, fun fact for 2-3 Savage, game is actually used by another player in their own org, or at least the previous player in their org that played in a totally different game. So, but anyway, what's not totally different right now is going to be FaZe Clan fighting against XERXIA, teams from the Thai region, and that guy got knocked down.
All right, here we go. Can they pick themselves up once again, ladies and gents? They will know, but 4 elimination points for the side of XERXIA Esports, and they are still gunning for more. They're doing a heavy spray up against FaZe Clan at the moment. We've got XERXIA cooking up that nade. Can he get the job done? So far, I haven't seen anything popped up in the kill feed other than players coming from, Team Pi getting eliminated out of the game.
Oh, but we will see more eliminations now. The fight is continuing. XERXIA Esports, RNJ, nade onto the other side of the hill. Where Onsens is there, but the counter nade comes in onto RNJ. RNJ still okay. Another nade, but nobody's on the right.
Oh man, XERXIA, girly knocked down. RNJ, what are you gonna do in this situation? Oh man, he doesn't have the information just yet. FaZe Clan was able to reposition, but can he be accurate this time? Yes, phase that guy has to phase that nade.
Oh, God. Probably going to be phased out very soon. As RNJ now still not climbing the hill just yet. He knows that he does not have information, so he's waiting for the right moment, looking at the elimination feed, and that is his call to win. Demo Molly onto the second floor forces the member of Mob GPX to move away.
Oh man, I see Esports. Alex tripping us down. Meow meow again. Run out of lives. Demo goes out as well. One player left. Godless now making it happen for the team as they go up against more GPX. 5 elimination points for this team. And now let's make that 6.
And looking for more now. They do have the opportunity since the circle moved away from IKC. So they'll be the ones who forced to move. And Mob GPS can keep an eye on now. It's going to be Godless and Alex, the 2 remaining members of IHC. Just look at this. Where are they going to go from here? They probably have a vehicle behind, making long rotation. That's probably their only option.
Exactly. I mean, 7 Element now going in for the waters this time because they don't have a way in to be quite precise. But D Savior Lamborghini, I think he shut down one of the players coming from XERXIA Esports, and that fight is actually happening onto the northern side of ERANGEL. So D Savior doing a massive gatekeeping up against XERXIA, but it's a 2-2 split. While the other 2 members of D Savior is going up against NS REDFORCE. So talk about multitasking, Sir Cloud. D Savior is doing it.
Yeah, D Savior. Plus, they can do stuff because they have a full squad. Now they have not popped up with a lot of eliminated, but people are eliminating Mob GPS to get one now, spraying onto Alex. Alex managed to get it thanks to the smoke bridge, and now he has arrived, but he's super duper low. He needs to reset.
And Morph GPX. Okay, here we go. Someone pulled out a DBS. XO1 comes from that. Oh man, he completely missed that one. Almost. That was a close call right there. Thank DBS, and he was able to shut down 2 players. So that was a good one. I mean, he missed to take that turn, and he almost got knocked down for it. But it's a good thing that he has a very fast reflex.
I would assume that IHC they out of nades. That's why they couldn't flush out the members of Mob GPX, and they had to be just rushing in and trying to clear them off quickly. But now XERXIA, only 2 active RNJ,
Oh.
RZ, and we're back onto Mob GPX now. They have come to the area called THUNDERTALK Gaming.
All right, here we go. I mean, ain't no rest for the wicked. But you know what? Morph GPX still doing a great job defending this compound. And just look at the amount of nades being thrown up against the THUNDERTALK right here. We've got TICC. Oh, man. Again, an accurate nade still. Morph GPX, they have information and they are not at all holding out on playing at this kind of level, just shutting down THUNDERTALK at this point.
And we got J on the other side though. But THUNDERTALK, there are 3 players in the compound right now. 010 together with 01 to defend this on behalf of Mob GPX. But 010 knocked down. Where did that shot came from? It came from J from afar.
But the good thing is, you know, for the side of THUNDERTALK Gaming, 7 elimination points, and they actually won the fight up against Morph GPX. So I mean, they did good. They played and executed their game plan great. So I know they will emerge victorious on that fight. So let's see if they can actually get onto the last few zones, as we still have, I mean, quite a number of teams right here. It was a good spot just a while ago coming from Kagendra. We've talked about this a while ago. We brought it up that 7 Element actually went into swim just to get into the safe zone. So that made it that was a vulnerable move coming from the 7 Element, and Kagendra capitalized on that information and actually shut them down.
Yeah, that's what if you made that sort of move, like towards the later stages when teams are close to each other, like you will have very little space to navigate around the map. Let's see with the remaining amount of space that teams have, how they're going to navigate around. THUNDERTALK Gaming on the other side, they do have the compound, so I think they're pretty okay right now. I'll probably be a little bit more worried for these savers because it's quite a travel for them.
And also, I mean, Kagendra is one of the wrecking balls. I mean, we have to recognize their force. They're very good at this kind of gameplay. And right now, again, their position is very nice. With that, sides, I mean, Frenzy right here, going on a Frenzy mode, shutting down one of the players coming from D-Savior from that range. But then again, he still needs to do a lot of work considering the distance that they have between, or like from the Savior. But Kagendra, I mean, everyone that they need to eliminate is just right in front of them, so they don't need to worry about anyone getting from behind.
Flyboy tries to run out of Nongxin REDFORCE, but they managed to escape, so they're okay. The rain as well, Flyboy will not be able to continue tapping up. As for D-Savior, they managed to reset full squad now.
5 teams, Kagendra. We've got D-Savior, THUNDERTALK, we've got NS REDFORCE, and we've got Talon. Unfortunately, for the side of Talon, we are left with 1 player, so that would be very hard for them to pull off, get over the chicken dinner. But hey, who knows? That could be the major plot twist for our match number 2 here in ERANGEL. But we've got Jay doing a massive spray up against D-Savior, but D-Savior was able to escape, you know, their situation so far. So I think they're going to be repositioning themselves. They are at the northern side with a complete set of players still. So when it comes to like you know, the possibility of them getting the winner chicken dinner is still high, very very high. I mean, Kagendra, they have a compound to work with, but it is still going to go down at how good they are when it comes to the execution part.
Yeah, and also go to what sort of circle are they going to get, because they're playing by the edge of it. It's likely they get the circle. Normally in this sort of situations, the circle will go in the middle. Let's see if it's true right now. If it goes there, Gitu will be the happiest.
Yeah.
And circle-wise, ladies and gentlemen, bam.
Boom.
Yo, it still has the road, and Kagendra still has the circle.
Yes, exactly. You know, I do feel the first team that will be eliminated out of this 5 teams would be NS REDFORCE, as they are out there in the open. They have no cover. It's such an open space, and it's a good thing for the side of Kagendra. I mean, they have a compound, and they are still part of the zone, so I guess they're praying so hard to the PUBG gods, you know, and I don't know what kind of ritual that they did, but man, they are doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, with the compound, with circle, big advantage for them, no doubt. I guess that's what you get by being the full names. Maybe they give you like a bonus credit or something. Like you can use your bonus credit, they choose to use it now. So the circle, more of it. And the majority of the teams are on the other side of the road, so you can imagine crossing the road is never fun.
And also, a team that is not really having a good time is THUNDERTALK, as they are right there in the middle. Small shack, they don't have that much space to work with, so let's see what's going to happen. But Lamborghini spotted Sporta when he was able to shut him down as well, but can he get it? Yes, he did. On the side of Kagendra, Frenzy. Oh man, spotted NS REDFORCE, and just like I said, man, it is not gonna be good for them, but we've got Chu over here scouting the area and was able to get the point, so that was a huge still kill from the side of Kagendra, but you know what, they have to pay the price as Kagendra Zero trying to do a massive spray up against this Savior. Was that a wrong move coming from this Vietnamese team?
Man, now they're in the line of sight of Kagendra. We can see Kagendra moving in. Chua take out. Levi from the other side trying to be revived, but no time as Flyboy arrives to get a remake. With that, the Xavier, when they were doing so well, Kagendra had to come in.
Whew. Oh man. I mean, they don't have the space to work with either. I mean, just to be fair, you know, just to give you all the facts, I mean, they came in coming from the west side of the zone, again, where the only option that they have is to get into that crater sort of area right there where NS REDFORCE is currently staying at. But again, Kagendra has a compound, they have the higher ground advantage, so it's most likely that Kagendra will finish this off, that, you know, getting the match number 2.
Yeah, and they have a road as well, just to add on to their posts. And they're going to start off by knocking down J. And we have Showdown. We'll take it out as well. That is it for THUNDERTALK Gaming. Got P2 from Talon. You can pull off a 1v4 clutch, which is very, very difficult at this point. The Slick is helped by some time, but they have arrived just behind him. Got G2 with the DBS, and they drop down to Sperm. We'll see the fight anytime soon. We're going to finish things off. Nowhere to go as Talon eliminated, and Kagendra, what you say, Red Queen, no way they're gonna drop the ball.
Oh, well, you know, we have always seen Kagendra this way. This is not a surprise at all. I mean, I just know that this guy is a force to be reckoned with. Kagendra making it happen, match number 2 for this evening. We've always known them to pick really good locations, you know, very, very nice with their circle prediction. So Kagendra, when it comes to consistency, this team definitely has it.
Yeah, I mean, the reward of staying loyal to this tournament, they always show up, they always show up with us. Thank you so much, Kagendra, for being the staple name and being the staple name. They are also awarded 14 eliminations in total. Just a little bit of extra news for Kagendra is that during the PM in Indonesia, they got second place with the difference of 1 point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's 1 point to be the champion. Can you imagine that?
Yeah. Oh man. Again, I mean, if you lose or you win by 1 point, it's I don't know, it's a mixed emotion, especially if you're on the losing side. If you lost that what do you call this, placing in the overalls with just 1 point, it's kind of heartbreaking, right? But if it's the other way around, then it's a breath of fresh air. So I guess kind of there's the luck factor that you have to put in. But yes, Kagendra winning in the second ERANGEL. I mean, to be honest, my choices were like the Savior or Kagendra, because I know Kagendra can be explosive as well. But the thing is with Kagendra, sometimes when we get to the final 2 games, I don't know if they are lacking in enthusiasm in playing those final matches. Sometimes they score really big, and sometimes they just kind of just go out early. But hopefully, you know, the kind of consistency that we always talk about when it comes to Kagendra, we see that tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they have always shown up, right? Not a lie. especially at this stage of this tournament, is there something to worry that towards the end, when we reach the final, Kagendra kind of like slowed down. They'll be able to maintain the momentum. Right now, if we look at the head-to-head between them and Talent East, the eliminations is just way far ahead. 14 eliminations compared to 5. Even the damage is more than double.
Do they impress us? Yes. Do they really, make a huge statement at the beginning of the matches? Yes, they do. I mean, Kagendra, it's always one of the teams that I look out for. Again, I've always said this, that they're one of the heavy hitters. But even though D Savior wasn't able to get that winner chicken dinner, it was Levi's once again getting that MVP title. He also had the not highest elimination points, but the longest distance elimination points during the first match.
I did when they were around, so I did have conversation with some of the other people in the arena, right? So I was asking these girls, like, who do you think from D Savior is the most good looking? So they voted Levi's. Just saying, right? So yeah, two good looking guys in the team. I mean, that's plus point to the all.
Well, to be fair, I've only seen them in pictures, right? But yeah, Lamborghini for me. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything, but everyone, you guys, all good looking for me, for Red Queen Gaming, so I'm not going to say anything. But yes, I think it will be the skills that will speak out, for most of you.
Right. So speaking of, so that's what brought Kagendra to the highest points, 24 points, almost doubling the points of D Savior, and exactly doubling the points of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Mob GPX and Talent with double digit, but we got a good handful of teams without points behind, including RRQ. We got GSM down there, DUKSAN Esports, Starwood Esports. Sorry, not Star. STE, man. 628. I mean, they have the same acronym, okay? And Team 5.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I've been practicing before we actually started the matches. Okay, I've been reminding myself STE is not stalwart. Okay, it's 628, 628, 628, 628. So yeah, it's kind of hard, especially when you guys are when we're casting, because we just rely heavy on the visuals. And sometimes it's really hard for our mouths, our lips to catch up with our brain, or like what we want to say. So sometimes we say the wrong name, but we do make up for it.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it just flows right, some, because you kind of see those names like a little bit more often. But THUNDERTALK Gaming has been, although they're not a PMGC team, but I've casted a game before as well. So naturally, as a team that comes from the Chinese region, you're always with that impression of like, okay, this team you gotta be careful of. And so far, THUNDERTALK is not doing too bad. They're number 3, but Kagendra, after that one round, up to number 1.
Skyrocketed, right? 10 ranks in total, followed by D Savior. Although they have the same number of points, again, this is just day number 1, so a lot of things can still happen. Followed by THUNDERTALK Gaming with 18 points, 7 Elements, 628, Astra, Talent Esports, Team RQ, even though they did not perform very nice for match number 2. I mean, they are still a top 10, so it's still okay. Morph GPX is still also part of the upper half section of the overalls.
Yeah, and on the second half, Team Pi, who played both games, fortunately no points at all after 2 rounds. DUKSAN Esports, just not seeing them at all on screen, but they got 1 out of 2 rounds, so they were playing. Same time, we saw some action between them and NS Rip, so they got 3 points. But NS Rip Force, who was their rivals in the previous round, number 10 with 11 points. And again, let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, for this stage of the event, it's all about getting into the top 10.
Yes, exactly, because those 8 teams that will be part of the bottom half section of the overall rankings will then have to go to the last chance stage, where they get an opportunity to get back into the game. But just like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, I mean, you don't want to be part of that one, because that would be extra work for you. I mean, you want to finish high, you want to finish strong, so you just really have to invest those points, get those elimination points, and just really get the best of it. I mean, bring your A game.
Yeah, bring your A game. Don't wait till the last, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we bring ourselves onto game number 3. Before that, we'll be taking a short break, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the commercial.
Well, 2 matches down just like that. So talk about being fast. This is probably the fastest I've ever casted. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be finishing early for day number 1. Some of the teams not playing with their original roster, but that is okay. That's what makes the set of matches a lot more interesting, I guess. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to match number 3. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 Group B Survival Stage with me, Red Queen, and of course, the awesome Sir Cloud.
Ah, the gorgeous Red Queen. And today she's a Jedi, not a Sith Lord instead. So yeah, I wonder if you're going to change to any color soon. You know, there's like green as well. There's purple.
Yeah, you know, I have the power to change that color. Wait.
Oh wow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What color is it going to be?
Here we go.
Orange,
Let's
yellow,
match it. Let's match the color.
green.
I kind of set it to green. Okay, there you go.
Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there.
Same with the overlay.
Yeah, if it's green, then you'll be Master Yoda. But you know what else is green? It's our green light to go on to the next round. So, as usual, before we head on to our next ERANGEL, we are going to recap on whatever happened earlier on. These are top ERANGEL performers, and obviously it's Kagendra.
Yes, obviously it's Kagendra followed by The Savior, and also THUNDERTALK Gaming, Morph GPX. I am kind of interested at THUNDERTALK Gaming because, well, again, this is the first time I've seen them play, and so far they're doing good. But then again, you know, this is the beginning of the matches. This is day number 1, getting yourselves acquainted with other teams inside the lobby. And again, it's going to boil down to consistency. How well are they going to be keeping, you know, this kind of pace? Because we all know it can be tiring. It can be exhausting playing at some sort of level when it comes to the set of matches that we have.
Well, speaking about the set of matches, ladies and gentlemen, this is the set of matches for today. So again, it's going to be the same. Starting off with SANHOK with 7-11 getting the first chicken dinner, followed by Kagendra with the second chicken dinner inside ERANGEL, and we'll be playing 2 more ERANGELs before we head on to MIRAMAR and we wrap up the day. So we are about to head on to another prediction.
Oh man, this is really what makes my head ache, to be honest. But yes, okay, we're gonna do the team prediction once again. Okay. I almost got Gendra, but it's okay. I still have a lot of faith when it comes to D Savior. I know how well this guys play the game. PUBG Mobile, they're making a name. In Vietnam, they're like big superstars, and like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, these boys, they have the full package, the skills and the good looks and whatnot. But I'm not gonna be picking up D Savior this time around. So it has to be another team. So I want to pick something that's random. I think I want to go for DUKSAN Esports, the South Korean team. I think
Wow,
they're going to
okay.
do very good.
All right, I'm going to make a quick pick here. So I'm going to go for BIGETRON Red Villains.
Oh.
Okay, and I'll tell why. All right, during the break, I was like scrolling through social media, you know, while we chill out, you know, and I saw a poster of BIGETRON Red Villains. So, okay, this is a sign. It's a sign for me to pick them. And the poster is about Yuhai is actually staying with BIGETRON Red Villains. So that rubs out all the rumors of him returning back to his home country. But of course, the 2 players that is still like unknown to us that are playing in this tournament, we still don't know. They have not announced it yet. So I guess we'll need to wait and see. But what we are not waiting is our flight into ERANGEL number 2.
And just look at the plane here. I mean, it's all shiny and all glittery and very nice to look at. But yes, I mean, you are getting the information straight from Sir Cloud. Like what I said, he is the PUBG and walking encyclopedia. So if you want to find out about the team, just ask Sir Cloud. So again, this is somewhat a similar flight path that we've seen earlier. So are we going to be seeing the same gameplay? Are we not be expecting some sort of alterations when it comes to strategies? That's what we are about to find out as these teams now jump, you know, from the plane heading towards their favorite places. But THUNDERTALK Gaming again dropping around a military base, and I guess it's the same thing with the Team Pi. And I was talking about this just a while ago, Sir Cloud. The name pi is actually the mathematical symbol that represents the ratio of the circumference of the circle to its diameter. So can they be unpredictable, just like pi is being an irrational symbol for mathematics?
Okay, I'm going to test your math now, okay? Are you ready? What is the number for... Oh my god!
Oh.
Okay, it's the circle first. Okay, I'll come back to the question soon, alright? But again, it's round 2. Sem9 and Nongshin. REDFORCE as Sparta this time, knocked down by Kenny. So Sem9 has the advantage.
Okay, that was a quick one. So Semnan actually lost to NS REDFORCE just a while ago. So I think this is a retaliation coming from Semnan. Superboy low in HP. We've got two of the members of NS REDFORCE currently knocked down, but Binny making it happen, trying to go and trying to chase this boy coming from Sem9, but he needs to pay attention to those footsteps because it's gonna be hard. Sem9 right now is doing a big revenge up against NS REDFORCE, and they might get eliminated early in the game.
Oh, I've got Kagendra as well in action. Kagendra, straightforward knock, straightforward elimination. Seventh element becomes the first team to be eliminated. We're back on the Sem9 versus Nongxin REDFORCE, and compared to the earlier fight, Sem9 looks like they're playing this a little bit more aggressively this time. XCY could be the last man for Nongxin REDFORCE.
And this is a big move coming from Sem9. It means that they've actually predicted, or like they've already read NS REDFORCE like a book, dropping into the same area and just really getting to the guns first and eliminating them. But is it going to be the same story for XERXIA and RRQ this time around in school area as these two teams try to go for that information gameplay? No hard push just yet. I think they're still trying to feel the vibe of like what's going on inside here.
And what's even bigger is that it is a military circle. So they need to go. They need to leave school. School is out. The headmaster has went home. But they still want to stay in. I guess they have unfinished homework to do. But speaking about homework, okay, I'm going to come back to the math question, right?
Oh my
What is the
goodness.
number of pi?
3.14.
Wow! Okay.
Thank you.
Your
Thank you
math
very
teacher
much.
must be proud. Clap, 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 clap. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
For a moment there, I got scared. Okay, I was thinking of like saying maybe 3.16, but that is a well-known Bible verse or something. Yes, so I stuck with 3.14. So yes, I got it right.
Yeah, if you went for 3.16, it's actually what is it? What is it? What is it?
Is that okay to say? Or I've
Okay, I know.
always known.
I was about to go the wrestling route, but okay.
Oh, oh yeah, I know that. I mean, which character was that against?
That's
Stone Cold.
Steve
Oh
Austin.
yes.
Yeah.
See, I know what you're saying. But here we go. A lot of smokes being popped off by XERXIA. I think they're getting ready to push in for the kill, XERXIA.
Yeah, they are ready, popping up the smoke, and now they're going to be the one to rush onto RRQ. RRQ rather split out though. Asa and 001 on the other building. So we have no mercy here. And Kogil. So let's see if backup can arrive.
Good spot though. Coming from RNJ, Kogil now goes down. No mercy puts down Z. So this is like a very good counterattack coming from XERXIA Esports. But you know what? RQ is responding as well. Who is going to be left out there in the open? You know what? For the side of RQ, they have one player who is still bleeding out there. But who has the advantage? Is it XERXIA or is it RQ?
Well, okay, both sides, they are resetting, but no mercy! Shows no mercy at all to XERXIA Esports. They rush, they fall.
Oh, man. You blink and you miss. But that was, again, a creative execution coming from Team RQ. Coming from that window, No Mercy spotted two of their members unknowingly. I mean, I don't think XERXIA was expecting that one. I felt like they thought they were safe behind that wall or behind those walls. But you know what? You have to guess again. And that is a costly mistake, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of like a tight angle, right? So they probably was caught off guard as well. But let's see. The circle not catching teams off guard. They clearly know that's gonna be at the meter race island, and we got a good number of teams down there. So Sem9 has arrived in the meter base island. We got Team Pi. We got THUNDERTALK Gaming. Only 3 teams so far. D Xavier coming through the left bridge, so they're okay. 628 using the boat from Ferry Pier, from Primos, so they're fine as well. For the others, well, they might want to start to get creative.
And again, it's basically the same as our first ERANGEL Cloud. I mean, a while ago, the circle favored the east side bridge, and right now it has favored the west side. So I guess a lot of teams will be coming from the northern side, so we expect those teams to be really engaging with one another, considering that they don't really have enough space to work with coming inside the circle. So we will be really expecting high number of fights happening anytime soon.
Yeah, so I think now is the time for teams to travel. But when we reach a stage where like the bridges are stuck, that is where we'll see a lot of fights. Okay, Sem9, they're camping. They're waiting for opponents to come to them. I mean, they do have the circle, so they don't really need to move. Team Pi passes by. They probably scout out like, oh, they saw a vehicle and maybe someone is there. So maybe they don't want to take that risk. And Sem9 still has this place for themselves.
Yes, and again, Sem9 learning from their mistake up against REDFORCE a while ago, and now they have engaged with them, eliminated them, and actually won all of the points. So that was a very good start coming from Sem9. I do hope they can keep up the pace, but right now they are being challenged by none other than Team Pi. Okay, but you know what? Team Pi is going in for the pinch, but can they be successful? We still don't know about it. But Morph spotted RRQ on transit here and was able to get 1 point.
Wow, that is 2 down from RRQ, and they didn't even know what hit them. Now it's down to the last 2 members of RRQ, but back to Sem9, Dap on his knees as Team Pi comes in. 3 more players from Sem9 on the other side.
And here comes Pi, 76 with a DBS on hand. Can he get this point? Oh, man! Oh, but that was a good counter with an effective nade, and now he goes down as well.
Okay, so it looks like Sem9 is fighting back. We got a name from Manbot. I'll just call him that for now because I don't really know who exactly it is. But anyway, so he's fighting back right now. We got Superboy coming in with a micro Uzi. He's going to rush in. He should be able to reach in time, but he turns back, knowing that another player of Team Pi is in the warehouse.
Oh man, this is a hard CQC. You don't even know what to expect. It's going to be a DBS versus a micro Uzi. But we've got Smile with a UMP on end, and Team Pi survives the match.
Man, another heartbreaking elimination. Oh, from a clutch from a single individual. Smile, putting a smile on the fans of Team Pi.
Yeah, and I mean, they still have a complete set of players, so that was awesome. You know how hard it is to get to the latter stages of the game with a complete set of players. I mean, sometimes it takes, you know, quite a good miracle right there just to make sure that you have a complete team, right? So that was a good match coming from Team Pi. I believe this is the first time that they put up some numbers onto the scoreboard, so kudos to Team Pi.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. This is their first 4 points in this tournament, in fact. So yeah, nicely done by Team Pi. So in other words, maybe they're warmed up right now, and in the 4 points that they collected, they didn't lose anyone. So it's a perfect scenario for them.
And we've got Demo OG coming from IHC, got shut down by BTR. And now most of the teams already inside the circle. However, it's pretty congested again on the northern side, so I do believe that's where the action is going to be in just a while. Now Demo permanently goes out of the game coming from that kill feed.
Oh, okay, Sata left alone on the outside, so not too sure what the idea is, but maybe he just wants to heal up, and he'll join back with his teammates very soon, because Lapar, Gen Force, they're in it, they can be his marker. As they see that passing by, we got IHC on the other side. IHC high ground, but both of them on the outside of the circle. However, IHC, they do have that high ground, so they can slip in if they want to.
Yes, of course, all eyes on the side of IHC, considering that they have, you know, won the PMGC 2023. Are they playing with the same roster that got them that championship title, Sir Cloud?
Only Meow Meow, which I'm not sure who he is. But other than that, Godless, Demo, and Alex is the same.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Now, here comes the blue zone. And, as you can see, we've got BTR getting devoured by Esports. Who is going to be surviving this? Well, it's going to be a tough call, considering both of the teams need to get inside. And just look at where the circle landed once again. I think this is the kind of finish that you've always wanted, Sir Cloud, a military-based finish.
Oh yeah, I am stoked for this kind of circle. But the teams are definitely not. Look at this. The circle has like what? 40% of water in it? It's gonna be crazy this time. IHC looks like they lost Alex and BTR. They're coming in. Mel goes down as well to Satar. Godless is going to be the last man for IHC as Satar comes in from behind. Godless going to be prepared for this. Godless, he is still healthy. Satar not really, but Godless shot by the other side. Godless almost taken out, but Godless sprays onto the last member of BTR, taking them out.
Yeah, but in the process, they also lost two of their members, but it is still okay. Stage 3, plus with the performance that they're doing right now, I think they're, even though they have two casualties, they're still doing quite okay. Now, they just need to reset, talk about a very good plan, and again, they just have to do a very good execution for this match. Now, for the side of FaZe Clan, okay, they are now doing a bridge camping. There will be a lot of teams that would be passing through. The Savior, oh man, Lamborghini has been taken out.
Oh, okay. What key players for Xavier out, and I guess that's what happens if like you're in the middle of the circle, like you need to defend against teams coming in from multiple angles. So that's definitely one. Looking over at these stats right now, Kagendra is still alive, but they have two players down. Xavier, one player down. THUNDERTALK Gaming though, still doing well despite not having any eliminations yet.
You know, I'm just really looking at the circle. It is gonna be tough. Some of the teams inside a military base, we've got Team Pi as well as THUNDERTALK Gaming. We also got some players coming from Kagendra as well. Oh man, this is gonna be a hard push for both RQ and IHC since they will be coming from the main island. And just look at the amount of teams that they will be saying hello to.
Yeah. Speaking of saying hello, right? Like now teams, we can see one card on the outside. Okay, that's Morph GPX. They have to say hello to Talent Esports, a new investment in the Indonesian region. Ladies and gentlemen, Morph GPX now caught out and now Savage, 2-3 Savage. Lockdown, but 0-1 lockdown as well on the outside. Same goes for 007. It's only left with Yoru and his other teammate.
Oh man, Talent Esports knows how to apply pressure right there. Morph GPX, 4 elimination points. 007 bleeding out there in the open. Well, the odds are not in their favor at this moment, but let's see what kind of trick they have in their sleeves to pull off a good win this time. But yeah, they need to hurry up because the blue zone is out to get them as well.
Oh, the worst part is for IC and RRQ now. They have to cross the bridge. And FaZe Clan is waiting for them. THUNDERTALK Gaming in the same pickle at this moment. 77H to be able to reset himself, but he's still spending time in the blue. 77H. Oh, took out the two members. Make that 3 members of STE 628.
Yes, and with no elimination points, so that's gonna be tough. RQ shutting down a Meow Meow of IHC. Not quite sure if he was able to translate that into elimination point, but for the side of Morph GPX, Pinky is the last surviving member for this team, so it is going to be a struggle as well for the side of Morph GPX to put up some numbers or like to add more numbers on that scoreboard. Oh man, Pinky just passed by Leon of Kagendra.
Man, his Pinky got shot in the process. And Pinky is one of the other mysterious players that we don't know who. But Pinky got away, so he's okay now. But can't say the same for Frenzy. Taken up by Memo from ZCGSM.
All right, here we go. Perhaps GSM now warming up as well, getting some points up against the Kagendra. We still got 10 teams, though. This is still quite a number of teams that we have for Stage 4. So this is going to be an exciting last few zones in ERANGEL. And considering the kind of circle that we have, we just know that this is going to be brutal, you know, for most of the teams that are still alive.
Oh, look at this. The tap from Parjin. Lucky enough, it did not land. Xavier, however, playing with 3 players and they're quite spread out right now. But look at the amount of colors around them in the mini-map. And they're being pressured now. Shots fired onto them. I believe it came from THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Yep. All right, here we go. We've got Chua cooking up that Molly up against THUNDERTALK Gaming. We've got one of them currently stuck inside the shack. Will they be pushing? I do believe so because they need some points. Or oh, they're backing away. Or like okay, so repositioning themselves. Chua doing an awesome job, with the scouting, getting those information and cascading it back to the team so that they know how to best approach this one. But yes, we've seen the same tactics just a while ago coming from D Savior. Will they be successful this time?
Oh, okay. Chua still looking like he's trying to gather information. So he's circling around THUNDERTALK Gaming. Gotta be careful in case he gets knocked down. So his team is gotta be prepared to jump in the safe room when the time comes. Levi's making a circle as well. Wow. Very active movement from D Xavier, it seems, despite them playing with 3 players.
You gotta be familiar with the terrain, and given how small the circle that we have right now, it is getting crowded, with all of these 9 teams. But so far they haven't really met each other, like go close with one another to just enough to get those points because they are taking advantage of the ridges, the mountaintops right there. So I mean, we're not exactly sure who has the best advantage to win this fight. But here goes the circle again.
Well, the circle moved down south. And I
Oh.
kind of like the spread of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Just look at this. 1-1-1-1. As long as they don't get knocked, they have a good coverage. And one of the players on the outside of the circle can come into the circle as well. And they seem to have access to the high ground. But talking about high ground, now Unknown shoots. Unknown, can he score? He should be able to do so. Yes, he will.
Oh.
2 members of the team pipe down, but himself as well.
Here we go, just like that. Everyone else is already exposed. We've got a kill feed lighting up. We've got Team Pi getting picked off one by one by none other than Thailand's FAZE clan. Now, we only have one player who is left. And can he still revive his teammate? That is a big question, but oh my goodness. That guy is, well, that guy.
Yeah, literally that guy. Yeah, there's no other way to explain his name. But anyway, that guy saved it for his team. So now they can plan the next move. But for ZCGSM, okay, still a full squad here. Got Memo with 1 elimination, and they have THUNDERTALK Gaming in the corner. But that guy got knocked down.
Oh man, Dictator, it's a very risky position. I mean, even though he is on the rooftop, I mean, THUNDERTALK Gaming still has, quite an elevation. So he might get knocked down if he overpeaks, if he overextends his stay at that exact position. But that guy is currently knocked down. Kogil is very close. He might get that point, maybe not, because there is some follow through coming forward from the team. So we're not exactly sure how everything's going to be playing out, if Koga's going to be able to pull out that elimination point. But so far, everyone is busy trying to just check out where all the teams are going to be coming from.
Unknown and Onsen's now high ground. Okay, against No Mercy. No Mercy exposed. It's going to be pretty straightforward for Onsen's, and Onsen's will win the fight. I mean, it's exposed versus behind the stone, so you kind of know what happened. But Kogil takes out Unknown, and now, final member of RRQ, we need to hike up.
Yep. Literally an uphill battle for Team RRQ right here. We've got also at least 3 teams that is in the same area, so that's going to be tough considering that he is the last remaining player. But you know what, even if RRQ goes out of the game, they've managed to put up 8 elimination points, so I think it's still a fairly good performance from Team RRQ. But then again, for Team RRQ, we already know what the problem is going to be like for this team. I mean, consistency is kind of fluctuating when it comes to Team RRQ.
Oh man, look at the circle around here by DUKSAN Esports. I mean, it's like, it feels like vultures around Kogil at this moment. Though they're on the lower ground, he has a slight advantage, but he doesn't have the numbers. Now, Syx resets himself in the nade onto Syx, but Syx okay. Being clipped, but he's fine. Kogil retreats.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx anything, but you are right. They have the number advantage. Kogil, let's see if they can make it happen. Oh, man. Hit and run for the side of Doxa right there. So 5 teams remaining. Oh, man. This is exciting.
Oh man, the circle is exciting as well. It hunches towards the left. And now teams on the right will need to get into the circle. THUNDERTALK Gaming, one of them, they need to cross the road. Whenever you need to cross the road, it's always very, very difficult. But before that, they're going to manage ZCGSM.
Yeah, Kagendra, they are already inside the circle, but only left with 1 player. V-Savior with 2. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, again, these guys are really performing well. They still have a complete set of players, and they are really looking to get that win for the chicken dinner, at least for match number 3. Pathogen, this guy is not holding back as well. Still trying to do a rapid spray up against Doxa. The South Korean team, one of them goes down, so this is a bit crucial, you know, for Doxa.
Yeah, I mean, they have not picked up their teammate yet, so let's see if they are able to do so. But now we put focus on the THUNDERTALK Gaming, so these are the H sprays onto CZGSM, not allowing them to hike up at all. ICC doing the same as well, sending 1 member to go into the circle, and now they managed to make it, but for their opponents on the lower ground, unfortunately not able to do so. Levy will be the one to fall.
I mean, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they know they have the best advantage, right? And if I were in their position, of course, I would do my best, like, really put in all the work and the effort to not lose that kind of a gameplay, that kind of advantage up against the remaining teams. And that's exactly what they're doing right now, making it rain nades, popping off the smoke to not reveal their position, holding off some multiple angles right here, getting the information as well. If they play their cards right, I think it's very easy for them to actually bag the chicken dinner this time.
This is bad news, really, for ZCGSM. They have nowhere to go. Look at this. They've been locked in.
Oh.
And DUKSAN Esports will take out that one. Dictator in the blue. Definitely not going to survive this. And all the teams, pretty much all the teams are on the right side of the circle now.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, Leon on the other hand, coming from Kagendra, is quiet at the moment, not making his presence felt. But oh man, he got spotted by Saxe, right? If I read that right, I'm not even sure how to pronounce the name, but I'll be finding out that later. But yes, currently dominating right now is the South Korean team, and they're going in for the pinch. They're really holding on. And just trapping these players coming from THUNDERTALK.
Yeah, I mean, THUNDERTALK on the... At least they have some elevation to work with, right? But GSM, yep, they're stuck on the lower ground. It's going to be real hard for them. Okay, circle time. It will definitely likely move away from a lot of these teams since they're playing by doing the circle. And here we go. Z gets 1.
Yep, 4 elimination points. Man, okay. All right. They are finally stepping up. A match 3 this evening, guys. They do have the biggest opportunity to actually get this chicken dinner or like get this match for themselves. Although, okay, let's see how or like what kind of miracle THUNDERTALK Gaming has in the bag as well. D-Savior is still alive with 2 players remaining. GSM, they're not done just yet, Sir Cloud. We still got Memo.
Oh yeah, but I think they know that Memo is there, but maybe they changed their attention to some other teams because, yep, it's not only CZGSM, there are also other teams as well. THUNDERTALK Gaming now seem to be in a position where they are actually locking out DUKSAN.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they would try to flip the script up against this team. They are inside the circle, so definitely they will be applying pressure against the South Korean team. But Memo! Oh man, just got right there with that car. But yes, it is still DUKSAN domination. Right here, THUNDERTALK Gaming goes in for the massive spray, made that vehicle explode. And right now, did they win?
Looks like it's a fight back here, but they don't have time to reset as D-Savior joins in onto the party as well. Parjin, this nade could be big, this nade could be tossed, this nade could score, and the nade will be sent on to the other side. But so far, no one went down, but that does not stop Parjin.
I mean, DUKSAN, this is not a great position at all. They are right there in the middle. Both of teams can actually go in for the nade to eliminate them once and for all. Paragon getting closer and closer, just trying to get that information. And I think they almost have this one because the rest are keeping up that nade, going in for the kill. We've got the SOAS right here. DUKSAN Esports making it happen. But what a spot coming from Jay of THUNDERTALK. And now this goes down to D-Savior versus THUNDERTALK.
Okay, it's 2v1 right now. Jay, can he pull off a clutch here against the two members of D-Savior? D-Savior circling around. They're sending PowerGen out from the long range, so they're trying to cover multiple angles onto the final member of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Now, 2 angles onto him. It's going to be hard for Jay, so that's why Jay's positioning himself right now. He's making his move onto PowerGen side.
Oh man, this is like a huge boost of confidence for the side of D-Savior. They know they were able to knock down at least one, so they have the number advantage. And I believe they will be taking their sweet time. There you go. Oh man, that was a great one. Yep, we've got D-Savior winning the fight. I mean, if you have the information, it will be easy for you to actually get the job done. And there you go, as their first winner chicken dinner for this evening. D-Savior, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I picked them on game 1, you picked them on game 2, but they've come up with a chicken dinner on game 3. So, D-Savior, it took them a bit, but welcome D-Savior to the winner chicken dinner chart. And looks like they need to do a side quest to unlock Lamborghini.
Yeah, I mean, we've always had Lamborghini's pictures. How come we need to unlock Lamborghini for this tournament? You guys are not being fair. I want to see Lamborghini there. Just kidding, guys. But yes, match 3 in ERANGEL, finally getting the winner chicken dinner. I don't know. I mean, these guys can also be quite go-getters, and sometimes they don't have the vibe just yet. But again, there's just so many things to expect for day number 1. This is not a solid result just yet when it comes to getting those elimination points or like getting those winner chicken dinners. This is for us just looking at how well they're going to be performing. I think the solid performance will happen match or like day number 2 at least.
Yeah, the teams, well, sometimes they take day 1 as like, okay, get to know, we get a feel like what other teams do, what's the trend nowadays. There's a new lobby for them, so maybe they will keep it to day number 2. Maybe sometimes. And that's why we see the chart flips, right? And we have seen that time and time again. For teams to watch, wow, despite D-Savior getting chicken dinner, but because DUKSAN and THUNDERTALK Gaming, they got into more action. That's why they had the opportunity to collect more elimination points, hence putting them in front of D-Savior. And just behind D-Savior is RRQ, who traveled quite a bit, I must say.
Yeah, for the first 2 matches, DUKSAN didn't really do well, but for match number 3, I think they're finally stepping up, trying to get their rhythm. But THUNDERTALK, from the get-go, I think they have been pretty consistent. D-Savior, we've always seen these guys, you know, play in Ruthless Hype Esports, so we kind of already have an idea, like, what can they do inside the battlefield. RRQ as well. Now, the only comment that I have for Team RRQ, I mean, they always start strong, you know, they get those elimination points that they need, but sometimes also they kind of, I mean, their consistency drops, you know, at some point in the matches. But is it going to be the same thing for this tournament? We don't know just yet. But the good thing about this survival stage is that we have 10 teams that will proceed or like will secure a slot to the next level. But fret not, because we still got the last chance stage, which is another opportunity for those teams that won't make the cut to perform well and get another chance.
Oh, but FAZE can definitely will want another chance to prove themselves and get the chicken dinner, especially with a couple of new players. But this original player from FAZE Clan is the MVP. Onzen's 4 elimination points, 575 damage, with a survival time of, okay, not too bad, right? But top performers, obviously we gotta have Onzen's up there since he's the MVP. No Mercy for RQ, Yoru from MobGPX, and SOAS from DUKSAN. I have only one request from RRQ in case they're listening to this, right? RRQ, please submit an updated photo of No Mercy.
Why? What's new with No Mercy?
I mean, his new photo has a goatee with it. You know, it looks more. He looks more. He looks more grit. You know, suits the name of No Mercy. You know, just saying.
Looking like more of a gangster, looking tough,
Yeah.
right? In and out of the battlefield. Yeah. So DUKSAN, 13 points in total, followed by THUNDERTALK Gaming. D Saver, even though they got the winner chicken dinner, they're a little low on the total points. So I mean, it's still okay. RQ with 10 points. So these are the top 4 teams that finished with a double-digit score. As for the bottom 3, we've got NS REDFORCE, XERXIA, and 628.
Yeah. So a couple of teams did not get any points this time. Yeah, including 628. Interestingly, a name that did fairly well in the first 2 rounds, but this time it's not really their round. But we also have like some up movers as well. So 7-9 DUKSAN, obviously from not getting any points at all, now they got a lot of points in this round. But look at what the match stats. I guess because like it's a circle that that forced a lot of teams to travel. That's why we don't see as many throwables used. Because normally inside ERANGEL we would see like 200 plus throwables, but I guess it's dictated by the circle.
And there's a huge drop when it comes to the throwables use. It's 156, coming from a 200 mark just a while ago, more or less. Yeah, and when it comes to the longest elimination distance, it goes to THUNDERTALK Jade, 376 meters. With the airdrops looted, I'm always surprised at, really teams risking to get those airdrops looted. But with that performance, the Savior now gets the top spot with 38 points. Not a huge gap just yet. So again, it's nothing is etched on the stone. So Kagenja followed at the 2nd place with 34 points, and then THUNDERTALK Gaming at 3rd.
Yeah, but arguably the Xavier, like they are the more consistent team. Like even in the 3 rounds, they always reach like towards the end, like top 5, top 4. Yeah, it's so far so consistent for them, and that's why they warrant themselves up there. But the surprise name is all the way down there. BIGETRON Red Villains with only 6 points. But to be fair, if we put aside the placements, the points are switchable anytime.
And this is just the beginning of survival stage Group B. I mean, some of the teams doesn't even play with their main roster, like with their main players. Some of the teams are like playing with their tryouts, so they're testing the dynamics, they're testing the chemistry, how good these guys perform as a team and as an individual. So I guess, when it comes to their gameplay, when it comes to their strategies, they're still cooking up, everything that they need, putting up all the ingredients, all the recipes to get that secret sauce that we all want, for the chicken dinners. But then again, the Savior at the top spot, it's something that is expected coming off from the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Xavier, right? I mean, they are very consistent. They had a great 2023, multiple wins here and there, obviously in their own country, outside the country as well. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that the Xavier is up there. I'm surprised for BIGETRON Red Villains, though. Yeah. But anyway, it is still only match number 3. We have still 3 more games to go, so do not go anywhere. We'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this break. and enjoy, he says. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage Group B. And finally, these areas scores their chicken dinner. My name is Cloud together with Red Queen. It took them a good 2 rounds after their consistent performance, but hey, they finally got it. Never too late.
Can't even believe we are already halfway through this this evening for the day number 1. But yes, I think everyone is still busy, adjusting to the games. Some of the teams not playing with their original roster, so we don't really know what to expect just yet. But we're really talking about the Rebels. There's already 2 Rebels, and now we're down to our last. It is Gendra, it is THUNDERTALK Gaming, DC, Morph GPX. But just look at the number of points Kagendra, or the elimination points that Kagendra was able to put up. It's 19. I believe this is like the highest so far, or someone already broke the record. I think Kagendra was able to put up the highest number of elimination points for this evening.
Yeah, but at least 19. 19 is not within a single round. It's like divided into 2 rounds. So I think it's still okay to have 19 in 2 rounds. But yeah, you're actually pointing it out right? 1 chicken dinner and another consistent round inside ERANGEL as well for Kagendra. So 19, they're definitely still up there based on the numbers. And the numbers don't lie. So we will see if Kagendra can score another one before we move on to a different map, because this will be the final ERANGEL for tonight. And of course, we're gonna go back to our due diligence soon, and I'm already feeling it. I'm already feeling the headache.
Oh man, I mean, to be honest, getting a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner for the side of Kagendra, or like maybe scoring more than 2 chicken dinners. We've seen Kagendra do that, in the past competitions. So I'm saying it's not impossible at all for them to perform with a kind of energy, right, in this competition or in this survival stage. But then again, we have to pick our favorite team, or like the team we think is going to be the most successful for match number 4. Again, this is the last ERANGEL. So, man, this is really making my head hurt. I've seen the guys play. I mean, with this little information that I have, I think they're quite impressive. So this time I'm gonna be locking in THUNDERTALK Gaming, also known as SANHOK Club, if I got that right, or Dominus Esports. So yeah, I'm gonna be locking THUNDERTALK Gaming. There you go.
Ooh. I mean, deep down inside me, I would love to pick the Xavier again, just because of how consistent they are. But it's no fun if you pick like the same team like back to back. Right?
Yes.
So yeah, even if I do, I'll probably do that tomorrow, just for the fun of things. But I guess the next team that looked potential. Ooh. Let's go, Team Pie. They seem to be pretty hungry. They scored their first few points. So they are no longer at the last place, and maybe they feel it. They feel the glory of getting the points in. So they're gonna go bang this time.
Yeah, and we don't know what kind of strategy they would want to bring into this competition. Perhaps they're still not done, getting the information, or like cooking up a very good strategy in eliminating all of these teams for the survival stage. Because again, you don't want to be part of the teams that will proceed to the last chance stage. I mean, that's the part that you would want to avoid, right? You would want to really get the high score and make sure that you secure a slot. But yes, Team Pie, that is an interesting choice. So THUNDERTALK Gaming for Red Queen Gaming, and then we've got, of course, what the SirCloud chose. It's Team Pie.
Yep. So let's go, Team Pie. One of the interesting logos, I must say. Every time I look at Team Pie's logos, I keep thinking whether it's a person with a hat and a mask, or is it with a person with a mustache? Like, you guys leave it in the comment section. I'm still figuring that out.
Huh. Yeah, it looks like a wizard's hat. Alright, is it magic? Oh, wait, we don't know. But can they make that magic happen for our last ERANGEL this evening? That would be the big question right there, because SirCloud will then gain points, so that would equalize our point system when it comes to team prediction. But yes, again, I mean, the flight path just went to the other side. But if we're going to be talking about the similarities of flight paths that we've had, for our three angles, it is pretty much the same. But it will always be a gamble. Are you going to be playing onto the south side? Are you going to be playing onto the west side, east side? Or are you going to be dropping in the central rotation? Of course, rotation is going to be one of the biggest factors to consider on how effective you can be inside ERANGEL map.
Yeah, circle is going to dictate a lot as well. So we got through somewhat tricky circle, and let's see what kind of circle we get this time. But for Kagendra, looks like they're going to get the shelling here, but they're fighting back. Kagendra Flyboy gets one, needs to reload 7th element, checking compound, but this time around the circle goes all the way up north.
Yeah, and also RIQ going up against XERXIA, and they're also getting picked off one by one. 7th element losing some players as well. Man, it's a full-on trade from this team. Now let's see how well Kagendra is doing right now. They've lost one player, but I do believe they've completely eliminated 7th element. And honestly, 7th element, they're not really having a very good day number one.
Yeah, except for their first chicken dinner. After that, it was like, it kind of went all the way. But for Team RRQ, a pretty decent round for them. Unfortunately, they'll be playing this round without No Mercy. And for XERXIA, they're seeking revenge as RRQ, they actually won against XERXIA the previous round.
Yep. All right, here we go. RIQ on the highest level right here inside this building. And, it's always quite complicated when you want to pursue a team who is on top of you because you have to deal with the stairs. And it's like a choke point. You have to be careful when you approach that one because, again, with just one shot coming from a DBS or like a good shotgun here like S12K, it's going to be kind of a domino effect. That would be crucial for your team.
Yeah, so tight corners, gotta be super duper careful, right? And just look at the weapons that they hold. Everyone's pretty much holding a form of shotgun. S12K, and okay, we have a Bison on ERXIA, and he's probably the only odd one out. No DBS this time, but a shotgun's still a shotgun, so we know how devastating it is in this sort of corners.
Yeah, and Asa has a micro Uzi with no extended mag, so he has to deal with the players would want to approach the stairs with only 25 bullets, so he needs to be accurate when he wants to aim that one. I think he has one nade, and of course you want to maximize as much as possible with the use of your utilities right there. You don't want to go and be reckless and wasting those nades when you have the opportunity to shut down at least 2 players at the same time.
Okay, let's see who will shut down who right now, right? So it looks like RRQ, they're the ones pinned up to the higher floors, but yeah, doesn't stop them from just jumping down to the ground floor and, be on equal grounds with XERXIA. But I noticed the elimination feed as well. Looks like Kagendra, one of the players are knocked down. And we got DUKSAN Esports on the higher ground. Oh, this nade could be big. The door busted. And if you can land nade inside, it could be gone for Kagendra as Leon goes down to his knees. Kaya gets it.
Oh man, that was not a very good position coming from Kagendra. It was a small space right there. And you know what they say, you don't want to stay in the same place because one molly can take you out. Flyboy flying high with those shots was able to get one, but good follow through coming from DUKSAN Esports, hence getting those elimination points up against Kagendra.
Slam to the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Going out like that is just ouchies. But Kagendra, despite them getting number 16, they still managed to secure 5 elimination points. Not too bad considering their placement. But this is one of the earliest elimination rounds for Kagendra this time. We're back on the Team RRQ, and XERXIA still on a standoff. But Asa sees them going into the next room.
Yep, and here is the big opportunity for Asa to cook up that nade. He has to be accurate though in throwing that one, and there you go, Chopper goes down, and this could be the opening knock RRQ has been waiting for. Here comes the attack. Oh, Asa gets another one.
Oh, Asa, can he get a third one right now? Kogyo is going to be the last man. 60% of health. Now, RRQ, they have the man advantage. So hang on a second. RNJ is still here. Okay, RNJ!
Whoa.
And RNJ!
Whoa.
He got got the knockdown, but Gogi reacted faster to take him out.
Yeah, but that was a calculated risk coming from Koga right there. He knows his opponent is actually cooking up that nade, but he knows he can get the job done, and that's exactly what he did right there, getting that win for the side of RRQ.
Nicely done. I mean, it's a worthwhile trade-off, obviously, right? So they still want it, and they can still reset, they can still revive, so it's all good. It's all good for them. But I can't say the same for IHC right now. So I just got information from my good friend, Temka, who used to be the coach of IHC, by the way. So he says that Meow Meow is actually Zeol. So IHC is actually playing with their full squad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But what can you say about IC actually leaving IHC Esports, Sir Cloud?
Well, I was with the community to have a lot of questions when that happened, but after they became world champions, then well, who are we to say right after that? But I did ask that question to Demo when he was here, and he says that he does not believe that that is a factor to affect their performance. So yeah, I mean that's the mentality of champions, right? You have to embrace changes, and you are ready to still perform despite whatever the situation is.
Exactly, exactly. You just really have to adapt to what changes. One of the best skills, really, to have when it comes to playing this battle royale. Now, let's see what Manbot is doing right, coming from Sem9. So there is a team that's actually crossing the bridge right now, and that would be IHC. They do have the opportunity, of course, to gatekeep, but you know what? It is being devoured by the blue zone. Is it gonna be, worth it going up with an engagement, considering that the circle is a little bit far, from where they are standing?
Yeah, they have to go all the way up. And they need to face stage 2. So I'm just looking away at their utilities. Demo has 4 first aid, so that should be okay. But Sem9 still not letting him go. Godless in trouble, but Godless makes it run high, but Dab spots him out, takes him out. And Alex falls to his knees as well. Now Demo is on the other side. No way for Demo to take out to save his teammates unless he eliminates Sem9 and Superboy comes in.
Oh, well, they already have the upper hand advantage up against IHG Esports, so I don't think they're going to be letting go of this one. Demo still trying to defend, trying to do his best to go up against Superboy right here, but Superboy having that elevation work to his advantage. He has a Bison on hand right there, going up against a 1v1 situation, but oh man, Demo not in a very good spot, and it's pretty obvious that IC will get eliminated from that clash. So Sem9 again gained points from that matchup.
Yeah, that's the downside of dropping into main to the base if the circle is all the way up north in Saverny. So you have to cross the bridge, and if there's another team locking you out, it becomes very, very difficult. And Sem9, because they're in need of points as well, they would do anything to get them.
I mean, that would be a great opportunity to assume points, to put numbers on the scoreboard, and Sem9 did luck them out. They went in for the pinch and just didn't let it go. So IHC, it was a difficult thing, for their side. If they actually win that fight, I would be very impressed. But given the situation, given the odds, that was quite a tough spot to begin with. So it was just an unfortunate event for them.
Yeah, so it is what it is, right? Unless if you have the emergency pickup, which is only available in plastic, then it's going to be different. But Villains fighting back because they need points for themselves as well. As Lapar gets one. Lapar looking for more. Gen Force gets a knockdown to Memo as well. Rifat knocked down by Lapar. And Paslon traded back, but Paslon is still not out yet though.
Yes, ZC, GSM getting punished by BIGETRON Red Villains. BIGETRON Red Villains, they know they need to make up for those points, and that's exactly what they're doing at this moment, flushing out this last remaining player. They're having the best exchange of nades so far inside this house. So, did they get him? I'm not quite sure. Just say we just have to wait, but BIGETRON Red Villains still trying to hunt down this last player, but bye. Oh, man. That was a good spot. Oops. Good follow through coming from BTR. But yeah, 3 players getting knocked out of the game. That's tough.
Yeah, he still managed to secure the couple of elimination points before he went out. So now it's left with Satar for BIGETRON Red Villains. The good news for BIGETRON Red Villains is that they will not be at the last place since IHT went out before them and they collected the 3 points in that fight.
We are not really seeing, the full potential of the teams that we have here. And again, as we've mentioned earlier, GSM is not really playing with their original roster, so these are perhaps the second stringers, right? So good opportunity for the players, or like the newbies, or not really newbies, but for them to actually experience how is it going to be for them if in case they are already the ones playing in a huge competition, or like in a world stage for the side of the GSM. So we just have to wait when the boys, or the original GSM boys, will be back, and then we can settle the score.
Yeah, so probably tomorrow. I do expect it. Or maybe the day after. I don't know their schedule, but maybe, hopefully tomorrow. But anyway, Circle, look at this. Goes all the way to the left. A lot of high ground in this area. So teams on the right who wants to come in, they need to hike. And there are a good amount of teams already at the high ground. So we will see a lot more battles coming soon.
Yeah, a lot of gatekeeping opportunities, especially for the side of 4th GPX and also Talent Esports. We've got THUNDERTALK Gaming coming from Severny, and we also got players coming from RQ, who is just prepping to get inside the circle. 628 doing a rotation to the south area of the stage zone, wherein they have the potential clash with the D-Savior this time.
Here we go. Talent might have a potential clash with Team Pi. And Team Pi in front of them, passing through other teams. So far, so safe. But might not be for long, as FAZE Clan is just above them. Smile, trying to get it in position. Unknown comes in for the side. And they reposition themselves on the lower ground instead. So giving FAZE Clan a bit of the advantage. But FAZE Clan, they are not settling down yet. They are still circling around.
Okay, here we go. FAZE, that guy, Vinlo and Onzen. Onzen was the MVP in the previous match, so let's see if he can carry that same kind of firepower back into match number 4 here in ERANGEL, where they have the chance to actually assume 4 more up against Team Pi. Sir Cloud's Team Pi.
Oh yeah, ooh, but SG knocked down. Okay, still in a position that can be picked up, so should be alright for now. A counter nade onto Vin. I believe this must be Vin Torres, their IGL. So we'll keep it as that for now. But for SG, ooh, takes a bit of damage, but 76 is onto him.
And look at what Unknown is doing. He's scouting the area, getting close where Team Pi is, and just getting that information. Again, this is calculated risk coming from FAZE. They do know they have the advantage. All they need to do is just know their opponent's exact locations, and so they can cook up those nades and possibly shutting down at least 2. And that would be the great opening knock, for FAZE Clan to finish the job.
Okay, we have the appearance of Team RRQ now. Coming on the side of FAZE Clan, so they have 2 teams to manage, but keep your eye on the minimap because there's another team approaching on their way. For Team RRQ, now they're creating this smoke bridge and also pushing back. FAZE Clan and Asar knocked down by Vin.
Oh man, FAZE Clan definitely caught RQ off guard there with that nade, and now this is like a 3-way battle: RQ, Team Pi, and FAZE. But this would be like a great opportunity as well for the side of Team Pi to kind of just like sneak their way inside of like kind of get into that third-party business kind of thing and get lucky with those elimination points, while FAZE is dealing with RQ.
Yeah, they're definitely monitoring the situation. If they have an advantage, I'm pretty sure they would. Right now, it's just exchange of names between RRQ and also FAZE Clan. Until somebody gets knocked, then we might see bigger action happening. But on the elimination feed, looks like Team Pi. Looks like they will start it off right now. 1 elimination on the side of FAZE Clan. It's going to be Vin going down, and that guy is across 76. But the fire below him.
Yeah, he got roasted alive there by Unknown of FAZE. So FAZE still doing an effective counter up against 2 teams nonetheless. Now, Kogel finds a way, shuts down FAZE, that guy. And, not completing the job just yet. But, oh, yeah, I think he was able to put up that elimination point. Now, Unknown goes down as well. So, 2 players remaining for the side of FaZe Clan. Oh, 1 player left. The lone wolf of Thailand's FaZe Clan.
Oh, yes, and that is going to be Onzens. But look at this. Looks like Talon has arrived. Gitu behind him. And Gitu actually put the focus on the RRQ. They probably don't know that Onzens there. Oh, they know now as Mangi goes down.
Oh, man. Talon Esports just came in at the perfect time, right? I think this is also capitalizing on this opportunity to get those elimination points. Although we still have 1 player remaining for the side of FaZe Clan, but this is going to be a tough call for him because he is in the middle of our queue. And another team right here, which is Talon Esports. D-Savior also lurking within the same area. Same thing with 628. And Team Pi, man, they are still hanging out right here in the same area and would want to, of course, get into fight as well.
Oh, Yanti went down. But we haven't got points. Leaving only Gitu now. So, fun fact right now, Gitu means the white staff in Indonesian.
Gitu?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the player named Gitu. Yeah. The number 3 player in Talent.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gents.
Fun
Another fun fact coming from Sir Cloud. Now, stage 4, 12 teams remaining. Ooh, Savage isn't being savage up against THUNDERTALK right there. But you know what? We're talking about... okay, so Jay is already in the lobby. So we're... Yeah, 3 players left for that team. 1 elimination point, still a long way to go for the side of RQ. So far, so good. 7 elimination points under their belt, although No Mercy is no longer part of the team. 628, however, has been shut down as well by none other than D-Savior.
Ooh, still a full squad. I mean, D-Savior, okay. Not gonna jinx it, but still looking good. Even better considering that Kagendra is out, so they can extend their lead. Now, they have a chance to do that with this full squad. And they seem to be locking teams out from the right side of the circle. Look at their positioning at this moment. They're trying to catch more elimination points.
Exactly, and we still got 4 more seconds before we head on to stage number 5. Now, where will the circle land? And just look at BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, they are in the middle. It's Satar. Okay, so Satar is the only player remaining for the side of BTR, right? So it's going to be tough. But yeah, I think he just got knocked down by DUKSAN Esports.
Oh, BTR. Yes, take it out. Number 11, 3 elimination points. And as a solo player, it's going to be pretty tough. And anyway, Team Pi right now being approached by none other than D-Savior. Because Yan as well as SG, they're going to be the duo by the side. And the circle is away from them. D-Savior, they are vultures right now. They are circling with their vehicles, baiting out shots from Team Pi and anyone else. Look at how confident they are.
So they still have momentum probably coming off from the previous event. Perhaps they're looking to get that back-to-back winner chicken. If they pull off that win for this round, then I think so they are going to be the first team with 2 winner chicken dinners. But you know what? For the side of RQ, this is Indonesia team, still racking up huge number of points, even though they're left with just 3 players. I mean, that is not definitely holding them back.
Oh yeah, it's already 8 and possibly still counting. And how many can they go? Let's see here. Possibly even 10 and above with the amount of teams around them. But for D-Savior, they're starting ranking the points as well. 5 elimination points for D-Savior as of now. And at this moment, they will be looking to collect placement points as well. But Team Pi eliminated Mobile in the chase onto Chua. Chua got away.
Circle shrinking. Proud of itself. Got Paragin right now. He's not stopping at all. Trying to get this last remainder coming from Talon Esports. But it was so fortunate for Gitu right there to escape his death, their possible death coming from the hands of D-Savior. But Asa, again, got knocked down for the 2nd time around. And now that puts them in a disadvantage as he got eliminated. So 2 players remaining. Morph GPX getting punished as well.
Oh, we got 7-9 in action right now against Morph GPS. 007 on the other side. We got Kenny here at the forefront. UMP in hand. Kenny shoots, but Kenny goes down. Deb, that's going to be the last man standing for Sem9. Mob GPX still fighting back. Deb gets 007 and Sem9 saved by the hands of Debs.
Oh, and with 0 elimination points for the side of Mob GPX itself, you know what? One of the teams that's currently dominating at this point in the match is also Talon Esports. And just like that, even though with a huge number of elimination points up on the scoreboard, RQ was eliminated as well. So we've got a lot of fights going on. Stage 5 of our last ERANGEL match. Now, on your screen, we've got the Savior, and they're trying to get rid of Gitu in this exchange, but they seem to have, sort of troubling time shutting this player down. But ooh, from behind, just look at that. THUNDERTALK Gaming looking to join into the mix.
Ooh, that is a drive-by, but DT went down because of that. D-Savior, they were prepared for it. But look at this Purgeon! Actually knocked down in that fight. So now looks like a D-Savior needs to defend the ground. They take it to the member of THUNDERTALK Gaming, one more to go. And looks like Lamborghini allow him to slip by. And at the same time, just want to point out that we unlocked the picture of a Lamborghini.
There you go. Now everyone is happy. Okay, so I'm pretty fascinated at the fact that Gitu of Talon Esports is still alive, and D-Savior really having a hard time, getting rid of this player, which is entertaining to watch. But let's see if Lamborghini can be accurate with this nade.
Bye.
Ooh, Gitu again evading that shot, man. Gitu has a lot of lock inside his body right now. Oh!
Yep, that just ran out. But 5 eliminations at number 5 ain't too bad in this round. So it's still okay, But what I must say is that what's even better is Sem9 actually. Still a full squad and 8 eliminations in their name.
Yeah, finally showing match number 4 in ERANGEL, ladies and gents, with a complete set of matches nonetheless. So they are performing well for this last ERANGEL map this evening, followed by REDFORCE. Okay, they didn't really have a very good performance in the previous match, so I do believe they will try to make up for the lost points as well. D-Savior, they won the chicken dinner in the last ERANGEL. Let's see if they can pull off a back-to-back WWCD for this evening.
But they need to deal with Sem9 now, who's just behind them. All these teams playing by the rim of the circle. Right now, D-Savior, they are going up against the full squad of Sem9, but they managed to get the knockdown on Manbot. 3 more to go. Tap on the left. Lamborghini trying to finish him off, but unfortunately not able to secure the elimination point on the Manbot. Manbot falling back to safety as they exchange states.
Yeah, this is a battle nade. Exchange gifts for both of the teams. Although, D-Savior, they do have a little bit of that advantage since one of the players coming from Sem9 has already been knocked down. So Levi's picking up that nade. Lamborghini picking up that nade too. Chua with the DBS trying to shut down Kenny in the process. But you know what? Kenny still doing an effective job with the counter. But oh man, Lamborghini goes down!
Oh, it's actually Beanie from Nongshin REDFORCE who shot him from afar. Levi's reviving him, but look at the blue, is moving towards them. They're being pressured by the blue at the same time. Chua moving finish off. Kenny shows himself, and Kenny takes out D-Savior. Kenny survives, and Mambo should be able to revive.
Sem9 is definitely on fire for this match number 4. The way that they eliminated D-Savior is just really fascinating to watch once again. Sem9 with 10 elimination points, really rocking the stage at this moment. Okay, so they are at the edge of the circle, but they are working at a higher ground advantage. So, I mean, if they would want to eliminate DUKSAN in this process circle, they have to do it fast because we don't know where the circle is.
Ooh, Kenny surprised by QX. Totally didn't know that he was there. But Sporta will be the one to knock down QX, and Sporta will finish him off. So it looks like Sem9, they will be playing with 3 players. Nongshin REDFORCE now finds the opportunity.
Okay, here we go. Again, Kenny has been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. Manbot still going in for the kills, while Superboy trying to find an angle for himself. But they are getting ready to reposition themselves as we see now the circle lands up a bit northern side, so they will have to go in down south. But there is still some great distance right there. But DUKSAN left with just one player, if I'm not mistaken. Only one player left.
Ooh. Close one. Almost knocking out Beanie. He took a headshot there, but he's still okay from the long range coming for Superboy. And SANHOK, nobody knows he's there. Deb can't see him. He don't know that he's there. So SANHOK could be the one to backstab Sem9 if they're not careful.
Sem9 still, they have that higher ground, which gives them a very good vantage point. Now, SANHOK, I'm not even sure what he needs to do at this moment. Perhaps not reveal his location because he is in between two of the players, two of the teams. So it's not going to be a good idea for him to expose himself just yet. But he can get into the mix and try to get lucky with those shots. But how is he going to be pulling that off? That would be the big question.
Well, for now, one is to be with the nature until himself right in front of him. So far, Nongxin REDFORCE is behind this hill, so he will not have a good sight onto them. But maybe, just maybe, he could put the trigger onto Sem9. Nongxin REDFORCE still defending the ground. They still have the circle, so they will be okay. But for Sem9, some of the players need to move forward.
Yes, I mean, Sem9 really working on this ridge right here. But, okay. I mean, the thing is, they know where each other will be coming from, so it's gonna be tough. I do believe they just have enough advantage with one another, but this could pretty much still go a long way between these two teams if they're not too careful, if they're a bit reckless with how they're gonna be approaching this one. Then that could be detrimental for who will be on the losing edge. Well, we don't know.
Oh, but look at this. Circle moves slightly away from Sem9, so they have to move forward. Lack of vehicles, I guess, because I noticed that a lot of smoked out vehicles over the side of Sem9. As for Nongxin REDFORCE, they went edge of the circle, still trying to hold on Sem9 from coming forward. But be prepared for the surprise right now. It could happen anytime soon. Sem9 could be shot from the back. Looks like SANHOK, he does have a good clear shot on the Sem9 for now.
Yeah, but it's a tough spot still. But Manbot, okay, repositioning himself. He could see SANHOK right here. Wow, man, this is... There you go, SANHOK making a move. But he gets spotted by Superboy rather. But that was very fun to watch.
Oh, there was a backstab that we were waiting for. It's a matter of time till it happened. And Sem9 now on the deficit. 2 players left. And Nongxin REDFORCE has 3. Together with the circle. Sem9, they probably need to move forward. Superboy charges through. But Superboy vehicle smoked up. That provides cover fire.
Yes, I mean Sem9, the number of points that they have put up on the scoreboard is outstanding. So let's see what NS REDFORCE has in their sleeves. Binny cooking up that nade at 3 players left on the side of NS REDFORCE. Sem9, Superboy cooking up a nade to himself as well.
Oh, Beanie, Superboy has a nade like what you said, but the nade from Beanie knocking down Superboy. And despite the counterfire came in from that, but Beanie is still alright. And now, Nongxin REDFORCE, 3v1, Sporter coming in from the side.
Yes, here we go. Sporta moving in for the final kill this evening. But Deb is actually getting fired by Beanie. Now here comes the nade and steals the deal. We've got NS REDFORCE coming up on top for our match number 4 last ERANGEL this evening, ladies and gents.
Nongxin REDFORCE from Korea netting the chicken dinner. And we have different teams getting the chicken dinner today. So far, no repeats. And Nongxin REDFORCE, like what you said, they've always shown potential. And it seems like it's a matter of time till they score the chicken dinner. And now they got it.
Oh man, definitely. But they really worked hard for this one. I mean, Sem9 obviously, they have the momentum, or they had the momentum, considering the number of points that they managed to put up on the scoreboard. Exciting to watch. Sem9 almost had it in the bag. I think the domino effect started when they lost the circle, when they had to actually leave the comfort zone, and pushes them to actually go for REDFORCE this time. So it was... I think the circle really just did favor NS REDFORCE in that engagement.
Okay, fun fact time, since we have Nongxin REDFORCE here. So if you look at XZY, right? he's actually super duper tall. To illustrate how tall he is, if I stand beside him, I'm probably at his shoulder.
No way.
Yes, he is tall. He's like maybe, I don't know, 190 and above? 190 centimeters and above? Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I mean, when I saw you was I think I'm just by your shoulders, right? Or like maybe neck.
Yeah,
So
you'll probably be by his waist if you stand beside him.
Oh my god. That is tall. But yes, here it goes. Teams to watch. 7-9, we've got REDFORCE, D Savior, and DUKSAN Esports. So again, it's pretty obvious. I mean, we see the same exact teams to pop up, you know, for the ERANGEL match. So these are the teams actually to look forward to in the next, days to come, you know, for the survival stage. And if we're going to be putting them side by side, damage really high, you know, for the side of SEM9, considering the number of elimination points. And, okay, so 1,627 heals. So, okay, it's still quite a huge number.
Yeah, but when it comes to points-wise, SEM9 definitely would have gotten more points than Nongxin REDFORCE. Yeah, with 12 eliminations versus 4. And interesting enough, they did not duel inside of Perry Pier. So Nongxin REDFORCE left Perry Pier for SEM9 this round around. But we got our MVP, Dep, with 5 eliminations, 747 damage. And this guy still is to me, one of the more interesting winner chicken dinner winners in one of the seasons. I believe it was 2 years or 3 years ago by now. He actually got a chicken dinner by throwing a pan onto someone from Team Secret. Yeah, I shot that time. Yep.
Ooh,
Yep.
so
The final moment was him throwing a pan and he scored a chicken dinner. And everyone goes crazy.
Well, that was a treat, to be honest, if that's the way he was able to get that winner chicken dinner. Top performers, we've got Kogil, Lamborghini, Kenny, and Dep. Kogil, this is not his original IGN. Am I right, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, nope. It is not. His original is oh man, I'm starting to forget it by now. But okay, I'll get it. Okay, his original is Nerpeko.
Nerpeko, yes. There you
Hiding
go.
it now.
Why are you hiding Nerpeko? But no, so that is not a big question now, because I've been trying to remember, okay, have I seen Kogil play? Because he can definitely rack up points. So if it is Nerpeko, so yeah, I mean, it is not a surprise at all. Now, SEM9, even though they weren't able to get that winner chicken dinner, they still, ranked number 1 with a number of points, followed by REDFORCE with 14, followed by D Savior, and we've got the South Korean team, which is DUKSAN Esports.
Yep, and unfortunately, this time we only have one team who failed to collect points at all. It's going to be IHC. They got blocked by SEM9 at the left bridge, and that is how they got eliminated. They were pretty sure they flew at the same time at some point. So yeah, unfortunate round for IHC, but yep, we have still many more rounds to go, so anything can happen. But what's happening right now is we have more than 200 throwables used, so we are back to normality.
Yeah, and yeah, when it comes to airdrop, it is only one, so I do believe teams did not find it worth it to actually push in getting those special loot crates inside ERANGEL match. Now, 387 meters as the longest elimination distance, and that's coming from Mang Yelu of Talon Esports. But when it comes to the overall rankings, 4 games done with 1 chicken dinner. D Savior remains at the top, followed closely by Kagendra with 39 points. But I mean, setting up 51 points, Sir Clark, I think they are beginning to really invest high. You know, day 1 of the survival stage. We already know the intention coming from this Vietnamese team.
Oh yeah, the intention is to prove that they are the best in the world. So yeah, to a certain extent, yeah, you're playing against a lot of teams from the PMGC, so they can create a statement here. But also shout out to SEM9, they were the biggest risers, 11 11 placements rise from their
Yeah.
previous round. So that is a great showing by 7-9. On page number 2, man, it's so weird to see both IHC and BIGETRON Red Villains down there.
Oh man, yeah, I do agree with you. But again, who are we to question the skills, you know, the talent of both BIGETRON Red Villains and IG Esports? IHC, they won, you know, the top spot for the PMGC 2023. So we know what kind of power they can bring into the table. Now, them not performing right now for this survival stage is a big question mark, right? For especially not just for the casters, but for the audience as well. But I mean, there is also that question: are they masking their true potential? They don't want to expose their game strat, you know, for the next tournaments. Are they here to just gather information? Well, those things we still need to find out, as this is only day number 1.
Yeah, or maybe they are like, how should I put it? Maybe they're also like, they want to put the challenge to themselves. Like they want to create that gap and then they want to see if they can come back later on. I don't know. It could be part of training, right? But anyways, that is all for ERANGEL matches for today. When we come back, we're going to go on to the dusty map of Miramar. So do not go anywhere. Short break. See you in a bit.
headed to the first Miramar this evening. Of course, we're all looking forward at the drop choices, as this will dictate what kind of pace we're going to expect coming from this team's match number 5, ladies and gents. And you guys are still watching the Clash of Giants Season 3 by Ruthless Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
And since we are getting into our first Miramar for this group, I have totally no idea where to start right now. It's like, it sets us back like to zero now. I'm like, okay, what are we gonna base this on? Okay, are we gonna base it on friends, but it's a new map, or what's gonna happen, right? But Miramar performance, okay. We're gonna check out the match schedule before we head on, ladies and gentlemen. Just to recap to all of you guys on who got the chicken dinner today.
Yes, and again, just like what you said, we don't really have the data just yet, and we don't like really choosing teams, based on their previous performance back in whatever tournaments they have already played in. We would want to, give you guys a very good story or like a very good narrative on how everything's gonna be playing out. If we kind of we get all the information that we need, right? But for today, this is like the first Miramar ever for Group B, the survival stage. So we don't exactly know what is going to happen. But one thing is for sure, we are never going to be running out of action. These teams are definitely going to be going in and getting those elimination points, risking everything that they have. But when it comes to like how many points they're going to be setting up, then that would be kind of hard to predict. But I think, Surfat, it is your turn to pick the first team for your prediction.
Oh no! And I had to do it like in the round where we have no idea what's gonna happen to this map, right? But oh man, okay, it's no fun predicting the same team, right? So we gotta rotate a little bit more, all right? So
Yes, sir.
ah, who's hungry today? Man, this is hard. Um, let's see here. Not knowing what's gonna happen in Miramar, like who might clash and all that, it makes it even harder, right? Okay, okay, all right. I'm picturing No Mercy having a new picture one of these days. Okay, that's my wish list. So let's put in Team RRQ. Let's go.
Ooh, okay. I have a team that could match up with RRQ.
Oh,
And I've always known that this team is very good with Miramar, so I'm gonna go and lock in Indonesia, Kagendra.
oh yeah. You
Oh
are
yeah.
absolutely right. They normally do well. They show up well in Miramar. So you are absolutely right. My goodness. You thought of this. Okay, you thought of it.
And also, I do believe that they're gonna be, putting in extra effort, specifically for this match, considering that they didn't really have a good previous match. So yeah, I do believe they're gonna be racking points for Miramar, as we've already established that Miramar is like a strong map for Kagendra. During the previous tournaments for Ruthless Esports, they did manage to score all winner-winner chicken dinners inside Miramar map.
Yeah. I do agree. Now I recall, that's the disadvantage of like I needed to run to the bathroom, come back, I couldn't like sit down like, okay, who am I gonna pick? It's like, okay, right. Good one, Red Queen. Good one.
How about you guys?
Hmm.
Yeah, we would love to know your pick, for match number 5, our first Miramar this evening. I mean, I can see a lot of you down there still trying to cheer for GSM. We also got, people vouching for BTR. Some people asking if IHC is kind of sleeping, during the set of matches that we've had so far. I mean, if you do have a strong opinion at which of these teams you think is gonna rock it out in the desert, well, we'd love to know. Just type it in the comment section and just have a very good engagement with your favorite casters.
And we got a lot of Korean fans as well in the chat. So
Ooh.
annyeonghaseyo to all of you. Yeah, they're here to support the Korean team. So obviously we have Dongshin REDFORCE and we have DUKSAN here representing Korea. So 2 Korean teams. I mean, it's a lot for you guys to celebrate, especially the fact that Dongshin REDFORCE scored the chicken dinner. And I must say they are a very, very good team. And even in the PMGC, they came with a surprise. Like other teams or predictors wouldn't put them up there, but they actually became like the direct qualifiers into the grand finals from the group stage. So it's an amazing performance from them from the PMGC. And so far for today, so good.
So if you said annyeonghaseyo, the second Korean word that I will say or that I know would be 감사합니다. So that's thank you, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh man, I just have to just put it out there. I actually love Korean cuisine. You know, I love the kimbap. I love the kimchi. You know, I always go for a great kimchi. I do have a favorite Korean restaurant back here in the Philippines. It's called Kachi. So if Sir Cloud, if you will be in Manila once again, I will definitely take you there.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a plan. I mean, I'm a fan of Korean barbecue as well. Not gonna lie. We do have like a Korean barbecue here that is all you can eat.
Oh,
Oh man, and it opens till late. So you can like, okay, let's say if we're casting this or you're watching this, you happen to be in Malaysia, you can actually go there and you can have like an all-night barbecue, all you can eat. It is amazing.
So samgyeopsal, osamgyu. Ooh, I do have a favorite soup meal. It's called kimchi jjigae. So it's like a kimchi stew, and it really goes well with the rice. Oh man, why are we talking about food? We're hungry.
You've unlocked my hungriness.
Oh man, I do hope we're making the audience hungry too, or the teams, because well, they need to get that chicken dinner, Sir Cloud.
Yep, they're definitely hungry for it, especially for teams who have not got the chicken dinner yet. Wink, wink. Looking at you guys down there. IHC, BIGETRON, you know, wink, wink. Come on.
Wink, wink, indeed. Now, again, when it comes to loot here in Miramar, resources are pretty limited, so you would want to go for the prominent cities, but of course, this is the rules of survival. We gotta follow that one. If you want something, you gotta fight for it. Lastly honest, one of the big areas, I can still see it pretty vacant at this point. Probably DUKSAN will be heading down there. 7th Element, however, is already in an engagement up against BIGETRON Red Villains and 7th Element as well. So we've got 3 teams right here.
Wow, the fans will be pleased with this start from 7th Element. I mean, we have a lot of supporters from Pakistan actually for them. So great here that they managed to take down the Starman Satar. But XERXIA against Talon. And looks like XERXIA is bringing in the points.
Yeah, I mean, 7th Element, they did manage to get that winner chicken dinner during the first game, but somehow, you know, the succession or the next games that went by, they didn't really have a good gameplay. So let's see if they can redeem themselves for this evening. We've got T24 up against Lapar. Oh man, that was a great angle. Right there, 7th Element eliminated BIGETRON Red Villains. And again, for the side of BTR, Sir Cloud, I think they're going to be staying at the bottom half section.
Yeah, and even IAC probably might overtake them. But since we're from the future, I can foresee now the chat will go wild with 7th Element supporters spamming the chat right now. You guys have been amazing support for your respective teams. But now, we're on to Picado. Here is XERXIA. Oh, this is Chumacera. We're on to Chumacera. So we have got 7-9 here. They're not having an off day at all.
And Z as well as Shopper, they're in the same spot. Megamind will, of course, follow the rest of the team. Kenny, on the other hand, with a micro Uzi being flushed out with those nades coming from XERXIA. 3v1 if they decide to push. But Megamind gets knocked down by Kenny with that Uzi, man.
Ooh.
But from behind, that was a good follow-through coming from
Almost did a flick there. Superboy comes in from afar, but he does not have any helmets. You gotta be careful, Superboy, not to get hit shot. 7-9 losing players. Superboy finish up, and that is going to be an early exit for 7-9.
Oh man, after performing so big during the previous match, and now it is like an unfortunate event for the side of Sem9. Talent Esports as well. Okay, so you guys did manage to put up 3 elimination points, but in that process, you also lost 3 of your members, and we are here in Miramar, the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene. So it is not really a good idea to lose all of your members at the initial stages of the game, because it will then be very hard for you to get to even, you know, halfway through the entire game. But XERXIA Esports definitely on a hunt right now. They are out for blood. They are looking for this last member. Can they find Gitu though?
Ooh. And not only that, look who joins in onto the party. Morph GPX 007 playing his spy games on top, just monitoring the situation. Oh, RNJ, he passed by the building where Kogitu is at. That is a close one. So Kogitu is still alright, but honestly, I don't know how he's going to get out of this.
Yeah, 007, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to get rid of all of the teams or like all of the players right down there below you. But you know what? He was out here to get that information. But you know what? He do now in an engagement up against XERXIA Esports.
What?
He is dancing so well. Managed to put down 2. It's a good thing Chopper was able to actually put him down just in the nick of time. Because if we're going to be considering the kind of HP that Chopper has, it is a very low. That was still a close call. That was still a good performance coming from G2 right there.
Yeah, the tap dance was great, not gonna lie. But towards the end, he kind of tripped. But yep. See what he blocked that? Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
007.
no.
Oh, that's a surprise. Chopper managed to make it, but Mega Mine. It's okay.
Oh man, it's a good thing though. Now here comes the hard part for 007, since he exposed his location, shutting down one member of XERXIA Esports.
Oh.
It's when RNJ just went in for the kill. I mean, it's pretty obvious what XERXIA is gonna be doing. I mean, they're gonna retaliate. They're gonna do a massive counter attack. So I'm not exactly sure if that was the smartest thing to do for the side of 007.
Oh, Flyboy getting DT, okay. So looks like a little bit of retaliation here by Kagendra onto the member of THUNDERTALK Gaming. They will lose DT in the process. And looks like the other members of Kagendra, they're still fine. But they're playing by this mountain. And this mountain is pretty hard to play. Like, how are you going to shoot ICC from this angle? Oh, they go up. They go up.
Whoa.
Oh, they win.
Oh, well, okay. That was some pretty good exhibition coming from Kagendra. That was a big risk, though. I mean, it was a 50% chance. But for the side of THUNDERTALK Gaming, they already lost 2 members. But you know what? That is a good response coming from THUNDERTALK, getting Leon in that process.
Flyboy now tries to get one from the other side. Knocks down only Flyboy, but also Frenzy. 1 nade for 2. Now leaving only 0 alone, and 0 is on his way out.
Man, that is tough for the side of Kagendra. I mean, that was a pretty big move, you know, riding that buggy right there and just really climbing the top of that mountain. It's difficult to pull off. They did manage to get a score, but oh man, that was a costly mistake, and now they're left with just 1 member of the team.
Yeah, I mean, aggressive move, and I get the idea. Like, if they win that high ground, they lock it down, then it's then they will have a big advantage, right? So, but unfortunately, towards the end, the execution wasn't that great. Like, they didn't have the chance to revive. The follow-up from their opponent was on point as well, and they lost their fight entirely.
Yeah, it felt kind of rushed, you know, for me. I think they kind of pushed for luck there. But yeah, now on your screen, we've got Team Pi versus NS REDFORCE. But I mean, crashing this compound and trying to take it, you know, from Team Pi, I don't see a bright future for the side of NS REDFORCE. But let's see, you know, what they're going to do. XZY probably already making a move so far up against SG, but can he pull off a good clutch? That remains to be a question there.
Yeah, I mean, clutches, we have seen it multiple times. So potentially we might see it again. But since it's a bigger map, that might need to wait. But I'm keeping my eye on the left side of the circle, though. Look at that high ground there. We got Nongxi and REDFORCE, we got Team Pi, we got 628. 3 heavy hitters on the same area.
And if we're going to be looking at the circle, again, FAZE, DUKSAN, Kagendra, all there in the middle. But again, if you just tune in, Kagendra left with just 1 player now. NS REDFORCE still trying to push. They are at the edge of the zone, and they do feel like this is a prime location to take from you know, Team Pi, but I guess they're changing their minds. They're getting sprayed at as they live, you know, to get in the middle, perhaps, of the zone there. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be engaging. But 0 goes down by the hands of FAZE.
Ooh, now that they're out, THUNDERTALK Gaming and RRQ can overtake Kagendra for the 2nd spot. So we're keeping an eye on that. They managed to get 2 elimination points, so that's 41 points in total for them in this round. I guess the lobby is just that stacked that even though Kagendra has a good record in Miramar, it's a difficult start for them.
Well, it's still like the move there coming from Kagenja really was a big risk, you know. So I don't know if it was really like the smartest choice to make for the side of Kagendra. But again, just like what you said a while ago, Sir Cloud, if they were able to pull it off, I do believe that could be, you know, that could work. But then again, it was hard. So let's see what IHC is going to do. Team Pi, oh man, that was a good spot coming from SG. He knows when to come in and was able to get that point. Now IHC, they are a bit scattered at this point in the match, so I don't think they're going to be reviving Godless.
Oh, that was a surprise on the Godless. I mean, that was a quick move as well from SG. Gotta give it to him. And it was a quick move as well to retreat when he got shot. Godless being saved while the cover fire comes in from Ziol, aka Meow Meow. And we got Yan here coming in. Okay, Yan, the moment he arrives, he goes down. Smile follows up. Can Smile get another knockdown? Almost getting it, but he's out of bullets.
Oh man, he knows he needs to get in, but 2v1 situation, yes, he was able to shut down, but he got pretty exposed at the side of Demo right here. IHC emerging victorious from that matchup, so Team Pi already goes out and chilling in the lobby.
Yep, and looks like, at least for them, their achievement is that they pushed down now at the last place. Lamborghini spots out the member of 628 who entered the building. However, Lamborghini is alone. He needs his teammate at least to create big moves, but probably they're also waiting for the circle. Where will it go now? At least it goes towards the left, so not too far from where Xavier is at.
Yeah, you don't want to make the same mistake 007 made just a while ago. I mean, he went in all alone. He did not wait for the backup, and he revealed his location, you know, just trying to shut down one player coming from XERXIA Esports. And Lamborghini, okay, I do believe he's waiting for the rest of the team to back him up in this situation. He has the opportunity to shut down 628 from that angle. But you know what? I think they're trying to play it safe, so I would still, you know, like give a thumbs up with what Lamborghini's doing right at this moment.
Yeah, he's keeping an eye and putting pressure onto his opponent, giving that psychological damage to them. But speaking of damage, Team R want to inflict damage on the 7 element. Now they're in the same compound. The board goes up against RRQ, and we got the Peko on the inside. The Peko with the 1v1.
And again, 7 element not really having a good time. RRQ on the other hand, oh man, they are trying to punish 7 element right here, but Asa getting roasted by his teammates Molly, but it's still okay. I mean, they have time to pick up their teammates. But you know what? NS REDFORCE is actually just across that road over there, but I don't see any hard push happening just yet, so there is still time for RRQ to do a reset.
Yeah, there's a big killing, it seems. So, and they, from their view, they can't really do but Rocky knocked down. So looks like a substitution for MOF GPX. Yoru's taking a break. Rocky's playing instead. But Rocky, this is his debut today. And on his debut, he became the second one in MOF GPX.
Oh, here comes Vinky trying to put up the nade. Megamind goes down, but it was actually 0-10 right here that was able to get that point. Now, 007, again, not part of the game. Shopper left for this up against XERXIA. Oh man, this is bloody right here.
Pinky, oh no, this is not a good angle for Pinky. But wait! Oh, he got some help from Jay from THUNDERTALK Gaming. Man, how lucky that was, Red Queen. That was super duper lucky. But anyway, now RRQ. The movement long range, put pressure onto the other side. And they're trying to get their opponent. We can see here the Peko. And well, Asa as well in action. So it looks like RRQ, they're looking to secure their next elimination point, but they managed to get a knockdown. Not a secured elimination yet. And here we go. Circle goes down. FaZe Clan in it. 6-8 as well. Nicely tucked in the circle together with Nongxin REDFORCE on the southern side. On the outside circle, we got Xavier next to DUKSAN. And RRQ, focusing onto them, they have not completed their mission yet. They want points as they still continue to put pressure onto Rifat.
Okay, Redfin is back. All right, what did I miss? Okay, so GSM. Okay, we're looking at Refat going up against RQ. Kogil getting in some damage. Farwin gets shut down as well. So seven elimination points for the side of RQ, man. And GSM going out with no points whatsoever. Oh, that is a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, another difficult round for them. But anyway, benefit of the doubt, this is not their main lineup. So it's probably their secondary or their academy lineup that they've put out here. But for GSM, still, they're not too bad. I mean, points are close to breaking the top 10, and that's the whole point of this stage.
And just look at that. Asa with the most number of kills, 4 under his name. Oh man, this is very good to watch. RQ, if they come up on top, you know, for match number 5, that would be awesome, and that would be a point gain for Sir Cloud. Now, IHC, despite not having really a good set of matches, now they managed to put up 5 elimination points, but can they finish strong? Meaning, can they get the WWCD to just at least improve their situation in the overall rankings? Well, that is one of the things that we kind of just expecting or like kind of just looking forward to for match number 5. But Demo getting shut down, are they going to be losing the fight?
Okay, calm down, people. It's just a knock, okay? So IC can still recover Demo. So it's still okay. They're going towards him, and it's a long range, so it should be fine. For FaZe Clan and DUKSAN, it's not going to be long range. They're just next to each other. But no big reason for them to try to take over the compound where FaZe Clan is at just yet, since they're all in the circle. But it's all wait for the next phase of circle, since there's about a minute, 10 seconds more before they truly decide what to do next.
That guy, again, with an awesome spray. Unfortunately, though, it's not super awesome enough to knock down any of the players coming from okay, but he is not stopping at all. Of course, he would want to grab on every opportunity to shut down any player inside the game, because that is, of course, the name of the game. Aggression is the key factor right here. 2 points for the side of the South Korean team, and now we are looking at D Saver. Levi's putting up 1 elimination point. Still got a long way to go, though. 8 teams remaining, 28 players alive. We still got 30 seconds at least before we move on to the next stage.
Oh, and D Xavier is still looking pretty nice here. With a full squad, well and healthy. So they're pretty good right now. But look at the elimination fee. 001 gets 77 H from THUNDERTALK Gaming. So it looks like it's under probably another skirmish or at least a long range. At this stage, look at how the teams are positioning themselves. I would expect a long range because there's no follow-up anyway. But that could change in about 3 more seconds.
Yeah, and IHC obviously needs to reposition themselves. I mean, they are down below and they are getting picked off by D Savior, and RRQ also has that potential to actually get points coming from IHC unless they can pick up Meow Meow, so they can still have a full squad and go to another location inside the map. So far, the west side is still pretty clear, but they need to hurry up.
Oh, but look at the mini screen. So it looks like RRQ is going to engage with Nongxin REDFORCE. So potential fight is going to happen there. At the same time, D Xavier need to find a way to get into the circle. All right, we have visual now. Nongxin REDFORCE clumped up together with RRQ, who's on the other side, while FaZe Clan is on the high ground. So teams are getting close to each other now.
Yeah, most of the teams honestly are here in around down south area, around Graveyard. D Saver, if we're going to be looking at the map, they're pretty close with 628, right? But they're the ones outside the zone area, so great opportunity for 628 to assume points. But if we're going to be looking at NS REDFORCE, they still have to deal with RRQ, the northern side of the map. IHC on the west side, right at the edge of the zone. Kogil finds one player, but gets shut down by TZ.
Good news is that 001 can still save him as long as he stays behind this building.
Woo!
That nade was a try, but it's going to be hard to land the nade in this sort of structure or behind this structure. While we have Asa keeping an eye on to Nongxi REDFORCE in case they do anything funny. So no big moves, and understandably why, since everyone's in the circle.
Yeah, THUNDERTALK got eliminated as well. NS REDFORCE, man, still putting on a great deal of effort to not, make RQ win this engagement right here. But it is going to be a hard one since RQ already has that momentum, and it's pretty hard to stop someone or like a team with that kind of force, with that kind of momentum. Basically, they're already juggernauts, for this specific match right here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, I mean they managed to rack up a good amount of elimination points already. So looking to get more for sure. But I guess the moves will also be dictated by the next phase of circle now. And we'll get to know that in about 45 more seconds. But Lamborghini knocked out by Langdu. Looks like D Xavier in an engagement with 628, while IAC is on the other side.
It's like said, 628. I mean, they have this opportunity to shut down D Savior or like prevent them from getting inside the circle if they can be accurate with the nades. But so far, I think they're doing just that. Lamborghini got shut down. Levi's very low in HP, and D Savior. Oh man, they also have to watch out for DUKSAN Esports, who is on the top of the mountain.
Yeah, they're monitoring the situation. So, a third party long range could happen. Okay, Chua be shot at Chua, knocked out by Langdu. Mr. MVP for 628 at Chua. Immediately sent back to the lobby.
Oh man, D Savior, they know they have to take over this compound, but look who wants to join into the mix. None other than IHC Esports, ladies and gents.
Oh man, IHC coming as a third party. They have arrived at the compound. Now 628 need to manage two teams at the same time, but they got a little bit of help from Levis, who knocks down Godless.
Oh man.
Now Godless on his knees, Lamborghini down as well. Levis went in to save his teammate, but Lamborghini is bleeding out.
Oh man, this is catastrophic, this is pure chaos right here. But you know what? 628 doing an awesome job defending their compound right here. Oh, they just eliminated D Savior.
Oh, this is D Xavier's earliest elimination so far, ladies and gentlemen. Only one elimination point, but the fight's not over yet. IC Esports got Zil here, putting pressure onto the other side by tossing the Molly. And at the same time, RRQ in action against Nongxi REDFORCE.
Oh man, this is now fun. This is what we want, and this is what we have been waiting for. We've got Langdu leaving the compound, doing a massive spray up against IHC, but you know what? IHC is already leaving that area right there as they prioritize to get inside the circle and probably return the favor back to 628.
Speaking of 628, Nangua went down. Looks like 628. They will lose another player. Jill will take him out. Nongxi REDFORCE still holding their ground against RRQ. We got no mercy with his nade. We'll toss it to XEY. XEY evades it beautifully.
Yeah, that was perfect timing right there. Very, very nice. Now, NS REDFORCE, they seem to be, they seem to know what they are doing up against RQ. So far, they have remained elusive with all of the attacks coming from RQ right here, doing an awesome job. RQ having a hard time. Kogel getting in some damage. Man, RQ can't believe they're struggling right now.
Oh, it was super duper close there. But now Nongxi REDFORCE doing well to defend their area. Still going up against three players from RRQ at the same time. FAZE Clan might lose the player. Bini! No, not that way. I know you're hot. I know it's Oppa Gangnam style, but not that way.
Oh, Oppa Gangnam style. That's a good one. But yes, here we go. 5 teams remaining. FAZE Clan of Clanland just got eliminated. So we've got NS REDFORCE, DUKSAN, we've got IHC and 628. But then again, 628 only with 1 player remaining. NS REDFORCE making it hard for RRQ TZ just behind this concrete wall, listening to the footsteps, and just really finding that opportunity to knock RRQ down completely.
Oh, they have infiltrator right now. We're gonna Peko on the forefront. The Peko sees one. The Peko shoots. The Peko getting scored, but no, the Peko goes down instead. No mercy. 20% of health. He needs time to recover. Double one will come in from the other side. And it's a rampage for Team RRQ. But the fight's not over yet. Nongxi REDFORCE, they are still around. No, not. Looks like they won the fight. RRQ wins it.
Oh man, if I've seen it, okay, calculations, I'm checking it. No, Alex goes out. Oh, RQ has 2 players. Okay, no, they have 3. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. 12 elimination points for the side of RQ, and they can still pretty much have that, firepower to deal with the remaining teams like IHC and DUKSAN. So this is gonna be an interesting, last few zones of the game. DUKSAN, however, still have that number advantage, right? They still have a complete set of players. Oh man, and they are already making a move coming down from that elevation right there.
Okay, so it's going to be DUKSAN versus IAC Esports now. And it's going to be 4v3. IAC Esports on the other side. And we can see the 3 nades being prepped up by DUKSAN. Sayak on that high ground behind, providing cover fire. Nades put the pressure on the IAC. IAC Godless has his nade on his own, but he's keeping his nade. Switches to M4. Almost getting a knockdown, but not yet.
Okay, who will win the fight between the 2 teams? That will have to deal with the remaining players coming from RQ, but we can see one of the players coming from DUKSAN already knocked down. 9 elimination points for the side of IHC. So when we talk about momentum, IHC also has that one. Oh, but it is raining nades against the side of DUKSAN Esports. Now Godless cooking up some more, as well as Demo. Now Alex holding off this angle. Man, DUKSAN getting the punishment right here.
Oh, but DUKSAN's fighting back though. They lose 1 player to IAC. Now IAC's on the rampage with 10 elimination points. Demo, another nade on the DUKSAN. DUKSAN retreats back. And now DUKSAN there behind that rock. Demo is pushing forward. Hyunbin trying to fight on the left side. Demo gets up because the blue is onto him. Godless comes in. Gets knocked out by DUKSAN. It's going to be a long range from Kogan to take down Hyunbin. So it's going to be the only one standing. 1v1 versus Alex right now. While the blue is onto him. Double 1 comes in as the third party, and he will take down Soas. 1 more to go from IAC, and RRQ should be able to do the job. And RRQ scores the chicken dinner. We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, if it wasn't for the blue zone though, RQ didn't even have to deal with whoever won that clash between those 2 teams. But it's still, RQ with a kind of momentum, with a kind of firepower, as well as a number of points that we're able to put up on the scoreboard. I mean, these guys have been amazing. They're really putting up a show for everyone. And RQ, again, getting that winner chicken dinner. First Miramar this evening is just beautiful to watch.
And I would say the highlight for RRQ this round is the fact that they won against Nongxi REDFORCE. They were on the other side of the road. Like, everything was against them, right? Like, circle,
Yes.
They were on the outside of the circle. Nongxi had a building. They had 4 players versus 3, but yet they are still able to penetrate the defense of Nongxi REDFORCE, and step by step they slowly win the fight against Nongxi REDFORCE. It was an intense fight, and they won it.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy win up against NS REDFORCE, not gonna lie there. I mean, it was very difficult to actually get inside that compound. NS REDFORCE, they were very effective at defending. I think what went wrong was that RQ was able to manage to slip, a good Molotov throw right there. So I guess that was the turning point for the side of NS REDFORCE, but still a good play, coming from that team. And again, they still put up a very good show, not just for the audience, but for RQ as well. I mean, they did not make it easy.
Yeah, not at all. No, it was a tough round for them, but they still scored it. But for IHC, from the last place, now they got a second place finish with a decent amount of elimination points. This will boost them up a lot as well. So, great work there, IHC. I mean, this is the mentality of champions, right? Even though you're down there, mentality-wise, it doesn't stop you.
Oh yes, and you guys, you don't even have to have a bad discussion or like a fight there down in the comment section. Again, this is just day 1. It should be pretty easy, for the teams, because this is the day wherein they will try to build, foundation, and I think the real battle will begin tomorrow. So you just really have to stay tuned. Head to head, it's RQ versus IHC. IHC with a high number of damage. But when it comes to elimination points, RQ gets this one instead.
Yeah, with only about 100 damage difference, but RRQ, they got 5 eliminations more than IHC. Let's award the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, and it comes from the mysterious 001, Agent 001. 6 eliminations, 512 damage, and with a 40% team contribution, we have still no idea who this guy is.
So, I mean, this might be their secret ingredient why RQ is being effective tonight. Well, we still don't know. But RQ, we've always known this team to be, heavy hitters inside the game. So
Secret ingredient to
yeah.
Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue. No.
But anyway, THUNDERTALK Gaming J is up there. 100% team contribution. Wow. All the eliminations for THUNDERTALK Gaming came to J. So did a lot of work there. Of course, we gotta have an Agent 001 together with his teammate Asa. And we got Earthsea from XERXIA. Ooh, up there. So I was kind of expecting someone from IHC to be up there. Be up there somewhere.
Yeah, I think this is the first time that I've seen like
But
100%
looks like that's not going to be the case, but
contribution.
it's okay. It's based out of stats, right? So stats don't lie, they say. RRQ, 15 eliminations, so that's 25 points. But IHC, their best round so far with 16 points in total, followed by DUKSAN Esports, 15 points. And if we dwindle down to the other end, unfortunately for Sem9, Team Pi, another 0-point round for them. And we have GSM with a 0 point together with BIGETRON Red Villains. Also, another team that is pretty weird to receive a 0 points. And I believe BTR, they are at last place now.
Yeah, BTR couldn't find the tempo just yet. But of course, fans are always expecting that BTR will perform well. But this is already match number 5, day number 1. But we still got one more Miramar to go. So perhaps they can improve their gameplay and their strategy since they've already had a taste of how it will go down, in this desert map. But 393 meters as the longest elimination distance, and that's coming from QXZZZZ of DUKSAN Esports. 4 airdrops looted, and wow. And again, a huge drop when it comes to the throwables used. 137 in total.
I would say 4 airdrops is considerably quite high if you ask me. But speaking about high, wow, Team RRQ, high and mighty now. After scoring that chicken dinner, they overtook the Xavier THUNDERTALK Gaming to be at the number 1 spot. And also, welcome IC Esports from the last place. One good round and they are up here. I mean, that is what happens when the points are that close.
And again, nothing is set on stone just yet. I mean, teams are trying to find the rhythm, for day number 1. And just look at Team RQ as well as IHC Esports. With one good game, they've managed to catapult themselves in the overall rankings. And I think there will be a lot more stories just like that will happen in the next rounds to come, in the next days to come. So you just have to sit back and relax and enjoy the show. But you know what hasn't changed just yet? It's BIGETRON Red Villains having this is the only team right now with a single digit score.
Yeah, indeed, it's a very unusual spot for them to be in. So, yeah. I mean, you gotta think about it. Astra Esports only played 1 round, and they are above Team Pi and BIGETRON Villains. I mean, guys, come on, you gotta do the business, You gotta give it back to the fans for supporting you in the comment section.
And look at the time. I mean, it's just 10 in the evening here in the Philippines. I don't know what time it is for you guys out there, but it is still early. I would say we are already down to our final game when we come back. So don't go away. We'll be back after this.
that's a new one. Diving. And we are diving into our game. But, oh, who's he? What's his name?
This is Ash this time. So the orange cat is actually outside the room. So it is the black cat that will grace us with his presence this evening. This is actually one of the meanest cats that I have. So
Ooh.
no doubt.
Just
He's
like how
quite snobby.
I can see that from the look, right? Like he will try to eat you in your sleep. But just like how these other teams will want to eat each other in our final round today of the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage Group B. My name is SirCloud, Red Queen, and we got our special guest, Ash.
Yes, but now he left me as well. So, ladies and gents, can't believe we're already at the final match this evening, Miramar. But if we're going to be doing a little recap of what happened just a while ago, it was RQ, IHC, DUKSAN Esports, and XERXIA that did very well in the last Miramar match. So these are your teams to look out for when it comes to this map. Rank points or like elimination points for RQ, it's extremely huge. They did improve a lot, so we are expecting more to come, not just from RQ but from IHC as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do expect them to step up their performance and also the momentum that they have. But also to summarize the teams that got together today. So it is Summer Element, Kagendra, Xavier, Nongsin, REDFORCE, and RRQ. So we got two teams representing the Indonesian region today. So the Indonesian fans must be psyched.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can see a lot of Indonesia flags, in the comment section. And we've always known these teams to be, quite dominant when it comes to Ruthless Hive Esports. But again, the question is if they can maintain the pace up until the last day for the survival stage, because again, some of the teams not playing with their original roster, so that could be a factor as well. Teams also playing with their tryout members. We've got mysterious players playing for our team, so we don't really know what's to come next, right? And that's exactly what makes this game very interesting. But for the final match of Miramar, SirCloud, who do you got?
Okay. Oh man. So we have well, not we, but at least for me, I don't know about Red Queen, but there's a personal rule of I won't repeat the team that I picked in a day at least. Okay, so but I believe I have not picked this team yet. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I think who do you think I'm gonna go for?
I feel like
IHC Esports. Let's go. I have not picked them yet, so I can based on my own rule.
Okay, all right. Okay, for my last choice this evening, I don't think they're gonna be ending the night with a single-digit score. So, production, which team am I gunning for?
No.
BTR! BIGETRON Red Villains!
He was just teasing you, the moment you laugh, he pressed the button. So yeah, he was just teasing you. Okay.
No, why are you doing this to me? But
Yeah,
yes, I don't think, or I don't even believe, BIGETRON Red Villains will end first day of this survival stage with a single-digit score. I do believe they're gonna go out, and finish strong for the final Miramar match and get the winner chicken dinner. That's how confident I am for BIGETRON Red Villains. So let's go.
Yeah, it's like the IHC effect, right? Like before the round started, they were at last place and they did second place. So that's great, right? And who knows, that effect might spill over to BIGETRON Red Villains. So yeah, and plus they do have 3 original members at least. That one tryout member, I have absolutely no idea who it is. I mean, I have rumors, but I can't confirm. And yeah, you guys just gotta stay tuned to like official announcements.
And I haven't seen, the par really play at the kind of level that he should be playing in this matches. So that's one of the things I really watch out for. And the combination of Satar and the par, oh man, I just know that it's gonna be a juicy kind of a mix, something that you need to also watch out inside the game. So are they gonna be doing that? I really hope so.
Oh man, we talked about Korean barbecue, the previous round as a start. Now we're talking about juiciness. Man, somebody's real hungry right now. Hopefully, there's still things to eat at this late night at our place.
Yeah, somebody send me kimchi, please.
Oh,
No, but I really love kimchi. Yeah, 10 seconds before we start our final match. I do believe that we're going to be seeing some sort of slowdown, coming from this team. So, I mean, considering that this is the last Miramar, this is just me, this is just like my expectations. I think that they're going to be slowing down. They're not going to be engaging during the first few zones on this map. Probably we'll see them get really excited by the time we hit, stage 3 at least.
I'm just gonna with the lineup. Do we have any changes? Okay, RK, no. Okay. Mob GPX is still with Rocky, so it looks like Rocky is going to be the man for Miramar. Just like his IGN, like Rocky, Miramar, get it? Okay. And everyone else is pretty much the same. I don't see any big changes. So now it's really down to the players. They have tested the waters in the previous Miramar, so they now have an idea of who might play where, how they might play. So we might see a different sort of pace this time.
Honestly, none of the teams here plays at at their 100% level of play. I do feel like they're still trying to get the information, and they're going to be processing it down the moment that we finish this day number 1. And by the time that they watch, the first broadcast ever, I think that's the time that they're going to be taking down notes, or like what kind of rotations they're going to be planning off of day number 2. But yeah, no big expectations just yet coming from the teams. But you know what? Oh man, this is a pure hard circle to begin with.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one good news. So BTR drops down in total, right? So Circle's on top of them. So just putting it out there. Yeah, but for RRQ, ooh, they are putting out bullets onto Team Pi. The first knock goes to Team RRQ.
Yeah, but okay. All right. Is that a sure thing elimination point right there? I don't think so. I mean, we're still looking at a great distance between these two teams. But Kogil, this is a brave move he's doing. I mean, he only has an AKM. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have that, many ammunition just yet. But look, he is out there in the open, just like that. I mean, he got spotted by SG of Team Pi, and now he is out there bleeding in the open.
Right, here we go. RRQ still bleeding out in the open. Oh, and they will lose him. So it looks like Team Pi fights back. SG will be the one to get the first blood. Superboy, Kenny gets the members of XERXIA. So something's happening elsewhere as well. It could be also in Chubasera.
Yeah, Kogil, man, Norpeko, what are you doing running out and exposing yourself up against the Team Pi? Now, you just, like, it was a giveaway. That point was a giveaway. So, RQ now playing with just 3 players after scoring a winner-winner chicken dinner in the previous Miramar. But, let's see. Talon Esports, I think they have 1 player that's currently knocked down. Will that be translated into an elimination point? We still don't know yet. The kill feed is pretty quiet at this point.
Yeah, so after those few eliminations, everyone's like, calm down for now. But I expect more to happen soon. We can see that 2-3 Savage is out in the open, knocked, and his teammates are nowhere nearby.
Yeah. Oh man, he just he got caught right in there. But okay, I can see one. I can see one coming for his rescue, but it's gonna be very difficult because Megamind, the great villain right here. This is gonna be tough for Talon Esports, and there you go, an accurate nade. Okay, I thought he got knocked down, but Nyantu remains to be alive, but he only has a Tommy gun to defend himself. And we're looking at a complete set of players coming from XERXIA.
Yeah, and Shotgun's not going to be as good in some scenario. And Yandu is in trouble. One last stick of hell. Megamind sprays, Megamind gets. And the other two members of Talon is not able to do anything, but only pray and give him the task of planning the next supper.
Well, man, 2 players left on the side of Talon Esports. This is an early engagement for the team, and they're already at a disadvantage considering that they're up against XERXIA Esports. Megamind cooking up that nade, change to Tommy Gun, goes in for the kill, but goes down. Oh man, Guido, the only player remaining for Talon Esports. No, not quite just yet, but he is doing a massive counterattack up against XERXIA, and I can't believe XERXIA lost the fight there. Ooh, fight not over just yet.
Oh yeah, we got RNJ here. It looked good at some point, but okay. Monkey Yellow with a Winchester. Okay, here we go. Oh, and only a Winchester. He doesn't have anything else. And he's still rushing in. Oh man, he managed to clutch with a Winchester in this close range against a micro Uzi. Okay.
You know, I can't really say it was a good fight as well coming from XERXIA Esports. I mean, in that process, they lost 2 of their members. So, yeah, they have won the battle, but can they win the war? That is a question that will remain for the side of XERXIA Esports. We still got 16 teams. Talon Esports is the first team to get eliminated or like booted out of our final match here in Miramar.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, honestly, I have a lot of questions with the Winchester rush though. If you have like a secondary weapon that's like whatever SMG, I'll be fine. But rushing with a Winchester, somebody's looking forward to supper.
Oh man. And this is really a tough circle. I mean, everyone from the northern side will have to go down south, and Los Leones will be crowded. You know, we're talking about just a few more minutes into the game, and I think this will be the focal point in just a while.
Oh, okay. Focal point is between DUKSAN and FAZE Clan now. So DUKSAN, they do have the high ground against FAZE Clan. Okay, Unknown prepping up the net. Here we go. Toss on to the other side. By the way, Unknown is a moment, by the way, using a very different name. I don't know, as usual, these guys like to just toss us off. But hey, QXZ comes in with a double knockdown.
Yeah, using an S12K, so that was a great thing to watch. FaZe Clan losing their members. DUKSAN going in for the pinch. Vinlo going for another angle. FaZe that guy. Ooh. Tried to back up in that situation, but he knows he's already outnumbered, so it's actually just to make sure that he gets to the latter stages of the game and have the chance to rack up some more points. But yeah, FaZe Clan of Thailand got eliminated as well.
Yeah, it looks like this round is faster than I thought. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting enough. And we got 4 teams tanking out the blue at this moment. But I don't expect any of these 4 teams to be eliminated, at least by the blue. For Xavier, I'm sure they're not happy the fact that their throne is taken away by RRQ. So I guess they would put out a good performance this time. So far, they start off with 1 elimination.
Yeah, I do believe we're going to be finishing early considering that we don't have that much land to work with, you know, for all the teams. We've got at least 40% water, you know, inside the circle. Now, from the kill feed, oh man, RRQ losing their members. Same thing goes for 7 Element. I mean, we're talking about 2 of their members currently knocked down. It's Goku Bot and Senor this time. What can this duo make, you know, for their team?
Oh, 7-Eleven, they are in trouble,
man.
but RRQ is out. Man. So the top team is out, opening up the space for Xavier, even THUNDERTALK, maybe even DUKSAN to overtake them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for most of the teams that dropped around the northern side, it's a little bit difficult for them to actually get to the south. It's a long journey for them, and some of the members of the teams are getting knocked down by the blue zone. Not even by players, but the blue zone. And you know how hard it is to get stuck in the blue zone when you guys are playing in Miramar, considering the size of this map. But we can see Xavier, we can see DUKSAN, we can see XERXIA, as well as IHC already at the edge of the zone. So perhaps, the northern side will be busy in just a few more minutes.
Yeah, I mean, as they travel, they meet up with other teams, and it's opportunity to fight and
Hmm.
eliminate each other. Now, just like IC Esports, as they travel, they meet up with ZCGSM. Just
Hmm.
in front of them, and they have a good spread. And they're locking in ZCGSM. And where's ZCGSM going to go? Because they're also on the outside of the circle.
Yeah, and right now they're getting the information. They're still trying to lock in, of course, this player's so we're gonna be heading back in that fight in just a while. So let's check out what's doing. Right now they're doing a massive spray up against 628. Superboy, okay, he has the potential to actually shut down at least one player coming from 628. Is he gonna go for another angle, or is he gonna be pushing that rock?
Oh, look at the elimination feed. Looks like ZCGSM, they're
Oh.
fighting back. They knocked down Alex from IAC. And they're looking for more right now. Okay, the rest of them on the high ground, so it's not going to be as easy to keep them out. But Godless. Godless, that rough terrain is not helping Rifat at all. But look at the elimination feed, the fight between STE. And we also have
Oh.
Sem9 and also Team Pi.
Again, it's already getting crowded. And here I thought, just a while ago that we'll be seeing, fights happen during stage number 3. But I guess, it's a wrong thing to say because teams right now are not really holding back and fighting one another. This is just stage 2. But considering, the places that are really highly populated, I mean, these teams, they're forced to engage with one another. Just like what
Ooh.
IHC is doing right at this moment up against GSM. I mean, they're doing an awesome job. Demo was able to shut down not just one, but 2 players.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back. That is an insane move there by Demo. Beautiful mechanics shown by him. And now they know that there's only 1 player left that's still active from their opponent. And Zio comes in, but Zio being shot at from the other side. But his opponent just exposed himself, and now they know exactly where he is. We can see Alex on the high ground actually closing in. Alex now has the advantage, sprays from the high ground with his UMP. And there's going to be a straightforward elimination. IAC Esports wins the fight.
He didn't even know where to point his gun. I mean, there were just like too many footsteps, It was a crucial thing for him because the outcome of that engagement will not work to his advantage, considering that he is the lone wolf, right? There were like 3 players heading towards his direction. And now, again, with another circle shift, we can see D Savior being in the middle. And has the opportunity to deal with 3 teams that will be coming from the northern side. So that will be very difficult to pull off.
Oh, okay. It's going to be difficult for IC to pull off this as well because Moth GPX has them surrounded at the high ground. Okay, he sees, he shoots, Rocky almost getting it. That was a close one. Demo spots out Mr. 010 and knocks him down. Now we have the other members of Moth GPX still holding on to the high ground. Demo knocked down by Pinky. Looks like a nice counter here by Mob GPX, and Mr. 010 will be picked up. But now Alex comes in. UMP gameplay. Alex will not miss a shot. Alex gets one. There's another one on the other side. The smoke screen pops down, and now Mob GPX, they managed to revive all their teammates, but they will lose Rocky in the process. IC Esports, 5 elimination points, currently dominating, looking to gain more points out of Mob GPX. The 010. Still liking, but Blue has arrived. We're talking about stage 3, ladies and gentlemen. Pinky now is on his knees. Now 010 is the last active member for Mob GPX. He tries to get away, but they know exactly where he is. Look at this. BIGETRON Red Villas, they are coming, and they want points. They are looking at opportunities right now. Alex on his knees, and GenForce will take the point away. Now 010, high ground. Zio just right below him. Okay. He's still fine. He has 3 first aids, but no time to reset at this moment. Switches over to SLK, shoots, and he scores! IHC has been eliminated, number 13, 5 elimination points.
There we go. BIGETRON Red Village. We got LaPar on the screen and trying to get a point. But IHC, man, going out with 6 elimination points, Sir Cloud. I mean, I'm looking at a lot of challenges that is happening, for the teams right here. I'm also having a challenge myself because my signal is kind of bratty today, erratic behavior. But yes, 12 teams remaining, and Morph GPX, on the other hand, coming back to the game, left with just one player?
Mm, yeah, after all that, yep, one player without a vehicle. But we got a full squad here for 7 Element. Alian shoots, but not able to get a knockdown to the members of ETR. They do have the high guy advantage. Senior turns around, and Senior gets 1, gets 2. Looks like 7 Element winning against the Indonesian.
Oh, BIGETRON Red Villains couldn't find their tempo, at least for day number 1. I do hope this will not happen, for tomorrow. I do hope they do, some sort of an improvement when it comes to their strat. But so far, dealing with the rest of the members coming from 7 Element right here. We've got Paslon cooking up that nade up against Goku Bot. Well, he was able to inflict some damage, but not enough to put him down.
Oh, here we go. Looking for the other member of BTR on the other side. They're on a chase. And T24, the young prodigy for 7th Element at the forefront. Not outside the circle still. But BTR, they are holding their stance. By the way, fun fact as well. So I just confirmed that the Man bot is not the Man that we know of, because we're in common WhatsApp groups and he's replying messages there. So it's like, okay, that's definitely someone else now, okay?
Oh!
But anyway, so surprise on the 7 Element.
So again, we still have a chance, for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains to do a massive counter up against 7 Element. And as you can see, Paslon and Satar seems to be working out just fine. They've managed to put down 2 players coming from 7 Element. Now, what Goku Bot is going to do in this situation? Oh, man, he goes down. He is now on his knees. So T24 is the only player remaining. So there is a chance for BTR to actually win this fight.
Oh, yes. It could be a comeback here by BTR, but Pastor needs to do the business right now. It's going to be 1v1 against the Child Prodigy. T24 on the other side. Pastor full health. T24 still recovering himself. He should be able to reset in time. Yes, he will. He comes back up. Now UMP versus UMP gameplay is going to be a fair fight. And Pastor wins the 1v1 fight. BIGETRON Red Villains survives.
Well, okay, they already have 7 elimination points, so ending the night with a single-digit score will now happen for Red Team Gaming. But as for getting the winner chicken dinner, oh man, so we put a stop there because Paslon has now been eliminated. But yeah, BIGETRON Red Villains, there is a little improvement right there in terms of performance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 7 elimination points, can't really complain about that, right? But that doesn't stop them from still being down there. But we're still day 1, ladies and gentlemen, so let's not get too nervous about their performance. Right? We still got 3 more days to go, and a total of 18 rounds. But 0-1-0 spots out ICC. Going up to the high ground. Now the advantage is towards THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Yep, here we go. Here comes the attack coming from DT. It's a 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, we've got 0-10 right here. Not moving a muscle. Oh, man, the trigger did the... Oh! And that move right there, total genius, but I think he... Okay, maybe the opportunity is there, but the execution kind of lacked. But overall, it was still a good performance.
Yeah, it was a good try. It was a good try. It's better to try than regret not trying at all, they say.
Yes.
Yeah, so circle time. Here we go. Where will it go? Who will it favor? Goes towards the middle. We got XERXIA right in the middle of the circle. The Xavier is pretty nice and comfy in the circle as well. Kagendra is pretty nice. Starwood is... I need to, like, retweak my brain. It's 628. My goodness. Why do they have the same acronyms? Okay, so those teams, they're all right in the circle.
Yeah. I believe nobody, from these teams wants to go to the middle just yet, considering that, the edge of the zone seems to be favoring the mountain ranges at this point in the match. So XERXIA Esports remaining to be quiet. If they expose themselves, I think it wouldn't do good, for their team. I mean, really everyone is at the edge of the zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a lot of teams are really tight right now, right? And the moment they move in, they might be gate capped by other teams. Just look at the example right here. THUNDERTALK Gaming, just right in front of them, is Kagendra, and they do have the zone to play with. So THUNDERTALK Gaming, to take out Kagendra, they have a good spread, so it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, but DUKSAN, they're already making a move. Sem9 Dep also trying to get close where XERXIA is currently at, but the other remaining players coming from Sem9 is pretty close with THUNDERTALK Gaming and as well as
Ooh.
Kagendra. But Zero, he gets spotted and is currently knocked down out there in the open. Flyboy will try to revive his teammate here. But does he still have time considering how close the other teams are with Kagendra?
It's hard to tell, right? Because the terrain is that rough. At the same time, the blue is closing in. So they have to do it quick. Kagendra now shifting their focus onto the other side, while Nongshim REDFORCE making their move as well. So it looks like they're going to come in on the north side of the minimap onto Kagendra.
Yes, 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and this is stage 5. And as you can see, REDFORCE are making their way in, but it's a little tough considering that, you know, there's a lot of teams that is in front of them, and we have Kagendra getting picked off one by one, Sporta getting some damage. For THUNDERTALK, we are left with just 2 players as well.
It's getting real tight here. We can see the blue closing in. There's still a number of players on the outside. Okay, Nate from DT cooking up. Flyboy repositioned himself. Should be able to avoid that. And ICC's making his move as a yawn, keeping eye on to the smoke, but it's going to be TZ knocking down ICC.
Whew, okay, man, Kagendra. Okay, they did not perform well during the first Miramar, so let's see if they can get the chicken dinner this time and actually score 2 chicken dinners before this evening ends. But for the side of REDFORCE, 2 elimination points under their belt. We've got XZY trying to cross the street, evading those bullets being sent his way. TZ, on the other hand, spotted 2 players coming from THUNDERTALK, and now he's just waiting for that right opportunity to shut him down, but he cannot overextend his stay in the same spot because Kagendra is throwing them a lot of nades as well, and a lot of smokes being popped off because this is already an open area for most of the teams.
Oh, 2 knockdowns back-to-back. XZY on his knees together with ICC. Kagendra now trying to take the advantage. But DT shoots from the side, knocking out Sporta from Nongshim REDFORCE. Sporta will be finished off by Leon, so it looks like it's an elimination steal there by Kagendra.
Yeah, and this is happening southeast area of Miramar. DT, oh man, the lone wolf for THUNDERTALK Gaming, still trying to make it happen, still trying to defend the team, and I think he's getting shot at. Oh, but just in the nick of time, he was able to go on prone. But Kenny S cooking up that nade. Oh man, we're just waiting for them to be accurate to actually shut him out completely.
Yeah, that was super duper close. Kenny now. Okay, this is the nade. This is the nade that could bring in the point. DT. Oh, lucky enough we managed to heal up in time. And that nade, the damage from it, not enough to take him down. So Kenny, mission not complete yet.
A lot of tactics coming into play right now, but yeah, the pressure is really, really high. And there you go, Manbot coming from Sem9, spotted that last remaining play coming from THUNDERTALK and permanently sent them back to the lobby. 3 elimination points for the side of Kagendra. Frenzy already out of the game, so 7 teams remaining. He's savior with a complete set of players, same with DUKSAN right here.
But Kagendra now needs to move further forward. But luckily enough for them, the rough terrain is giving them the advantage of slowly. So now we move on to the other side. It's going to be the Xavier. They do have incoming teams. Team Pi passing by, but Lamborghini needs to be picked up.
Paragine reviving his teammate. We've got Chua popping up that smoke. Leon coming from Kagendra gets shut down by Kenny of Sem9. And man, Flyboy and Zero, this is going to be a tough one for you guys, not going to lie there. So they boarded that buggy, but man, I don't think they're going to leave that spot.
Yeah, not yet, I believe. Not yet. And plus, it is like a good spot for them now. Unless, well, Sem9 can flush them out. Now they are trying to do it, but they're not able to land much onto the side of Zero. But Leon is still, oh, he's still bleeding out. Okay, he's still bleeding out. Zero is together with Flyboy. He should be able to reset himself. If not, Flyboy will be able to pick him up, so he should be okay. But can't say the same for Leon.
Yeah, I mean, Kagendra, they have to be aware of Sem9 as well as Levi's of D-Savior onto the other side of the road. So they cannot really overexpose themselves because they, oh man, this is a tough, spot for Kagendra, to be honest. But Manbot from Sem9 also receiving some damage coming from D-Savior. So I guess, uh, again, this is what makes Miramar very exciting. The fact that it is an open space. So it's like you find that right opening, you find that right angle, and you can actually win the fight.
Yeah, but that's where the rough terrain protects some of these teams, just like Kagendra. But let's see if they will still get the advantage of the rough terrain with the circle shifted towards XERXIA. Levi's is in the circle as well, but the entire XERXIA core squad is in there. Now Kagendra needs to come up. That means they need to fight against M9.
Oh man, Zero not having a good time. Very low in HP, and here comes the attack from Sem9. Zero with a UMP on hand, and it's very tough for Kagendra to move right at this point. But it's a good thing Dep is currently knocked down, so that buys time, for Zero of Kagendra to kind of reposition himself.
Yeah, but too bad for Zero. He does not have any healing utility, so the best thing he can do is just reposition. So let's see if his new position can help him, but looks like the answer is no, as Kenny spots him out. Zero eliminated. Only one more player left for Kagendra.
Honestly, D-Savior has the best advantage. I mean, if you're going to be looking at the position, they have the elevation, they have the vantage point, and everyone is just right up in front of them. Everyone is just below them. So if they play their cards out right, they can get that winner chicken dinner.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lamborghini falls to the zone. Oh no, someone's been spending a little bit too much time out there. As Yin been taken out by one of the members of the Team Pi. Smile puts pressure to DUKSAN, who's just below them. And totally understandable because Team Pi needs to clear the pathway into the circle.
Lamborghini goes out. DUKSAN Esports, man, they are currently dominating with 5 elimination points, but we're looking at just 6 teams remaining here in the final Miramar. Also, 6-8 has just received the boot, inside Miramar. Now, here comes Dep, cooking up that nade.
Oh,
that was an accurate one.
Nice. That became a Kobe for Dep, scoring a 3-pointer. And now Dep cleared up one side. And they should be okay within the circle for now. We still have stage 8 though, ladies and gentlemen, so they need to be prepared. But at the same time, DUKSAN Esports will finish off Smile.
Yeah, DUKSAN Esports seems to be doing a great job turning the tables up against D-Savior. But, I mean, we are looking at a great distance still, so there's still time for D-Savior to revive their teammates, to pick up their teammates. But when it comes to, like, the number advantage, it goes to this South Korean team. And so far, they're doing an awesome job, and they might also get that winner chicken dinner, considering that they have 36 or like 35% of assurance of bagging that WWCD.
Oh, but just as you mentioned, it's SOAS knocked down by the member of D-Savior. But he's not out just yet, so he could still be saved. We just need to be sure of his position. Yes, they are on the outside circle. They should still some time to revive their teammate. But not sure if I can say the same for 76 right now. SG is closest, but D-Savior is even closer.
Yeah, and just look at SG just being really, really quiet because he knows D-Savior, they don't have all that information. But 76 scrolling back desperately to his teammate right there, just to actually give away that information. Now Levi's throws in that nade, getting ready for the attack and gets the point. But Chua, man, goes out. Okay, he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alright. The one that's not alright is Team Pi as they go out at number 5 with 3 elimination points. DUKSAN moves in. DUKSAN sees Levis. Levis now trying to get away. Slow has been shot back. Cyax recovering himself. So now Levis is kinda low. QXZ is recovering himself. The rest of D-Savior doing the same.
How do they say it in Korean? It's get back, okay? If something is if something amazing is happening, I think that's the perfect expression right there. But yeah, I mean, after all that, Korean barbecue talk. I think they are doing extremely great right now. Um, uh, they still have the number advantage, and right now they are throwing a lot of nades up against the Savior. But Levi's going in for the charge for the DPS and gets the job done.
Oh, but a trade back happened there, but Size! Knocked down. DC, we're not going to go down without a firepower. Jin now prepping his own nade, tossing on to the other side of the hill. Hyunbin better be careful. Hyunbin is still okay. Gonna receive a SOAS. SOAS opening up the space right now. RNJ knocked down by SOAS. They are managing two teams at the same time.
Oh, yes, exactly. But you know what? Sem9 is just capitalizing on the fact that DUKSAN is busy with the Savior. Likewise, So they're joining into the mix. Both of the players coming from Sem9 a bit scattered. They're not together. They're trying to find, both of them trying to find good angles to kind of just like eliminate players coming from the Savior as well as DUKSAN over here. Oh man, 4 teams remaining. Hyunbin getting some damage and Manbot going down at the hands of SOAS.
Here we go. It's technically 2v2v2. And now Deb is kind of low, but Manbot will be finishing off by Tua. C moves in forward. He's pressured by the blue at the same time. SOAS will be finished off by RNJ, and that is going to be a dominating round for SANHOK Esports 5 elimination points. Hyunbin naded back to the lobby.
Yeah, and this is, the first time that our SANHOK Esports made a move. They're quite impressive with eliminating those players right up in front of them. The way that they naded Hyunbin from that angle. But RNJ unfortunately goes down, but good follow through coming from Earthsea. But the Savior now has the best chance to actually score the chicken dinner. And Parajin knows that one, gets the job done. The Savior with their second WWC.
In a day, the team from Vietnam, the Xavier scores the chicken dinner, and like what we said earlier, the Xavier did not happy that they lost the throne, and now that throne is theirs again to be retaken by the none other than the Xavier.
I mean, they don't even care if this is the first day. This is the opportunity for them to actually rack up quite a huge number, of points, right? I mean, that's the goal, that is the game plan, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
The Xavier, the kings of Vietnam, number 5 in the world in recent PMGC, coming in with 8 eliminations with this chicken dinner. So that's going to be 18 points. Surely the number 1 will be back theirs to take. And they start the day. They didn't start the day with number 1, okay? It was someone eliminated got it, but they end the day with number 1, and that's where it all matters.
Yeah, and Lamborghini also had a change of a hairstyle, because before it was like all like standing up, right? But right now it's this. I do believe it's a change of haircut, right?
Yeah, I guess maybe it's maturing.
But hey, we also have to give it for DUKSAN. They did an awesome job, up until the end. They tried to hold down their position. They tried to play it with a complete set of players, but it's just so unfortunate. I think there was a mishap right there that actually gave away their position. But still, it was fun to watch. The Savior, Sem9, SANHOK, DUKSAN, pretty much all the same teams, from the get-go. But it is all definitely going to be changing as soon as we step into day number 2, and that's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, and Sem9 did pretty well as well. They got a good amount of elimination points earlier on. Same goes for DUKSAN. Actually, at some point I was kind of thinking that, okay, DUKSAN, maybe they had the best chance of getting chicken dinner, like what you said earlier during the commentary. But I guess the tough part for them was that when they had to manage 2 teams at the same time, and the 2 teams are on the screen right now, the Xavier and SANHOK Esports. So that became a difficult situation for DUKSAN.
Yeah, for the side of the Savior, they're not wasting any time, because I think we've discussed this over and over again. You need to create a huge gap to at least create a little room for mistakes, as we progress, to the entirety of this this survival stage. And the Savior is doing exactly just that. Now, Parajin with 4 elimination points, 797 damage output with 50% total of team contribution. This guy is unstoppable.
Oh, absolutely. Earlier was Levi's, and now it's Perigin, the unstoppable man in this round. I'm just waiting to see if Xavier, all of their players can collect MVP. So now we're keeping an eye on that, right? So it's going to be Chua and Lamborghini not getting it yet. But we also have Levi's, who's not going to miss out the party as one of the top performers. Other than that, RNJ from XERXIA is here, and Kenny from Sem9 has to be up here as well.
Yeah, RNJ has been busy, for the final match with a total of 71.43% team contribution. So, with his numbers, obviously he did most of the work. But then again, at the end of the day, this is, like a team effort.
Yep, it is. So if you were to ask players, they would normally say, we don't care who's the MVP, as long as we do well as a team, and that is what Xavier is showing here. The MVP can switch around, so that means that they're not dependent only on one player to really perform. Everyone pulled their weight, and even like what we saw in this round, like everyone scored some elimination points. So everyone's putting in the numbers to bring them these 18 points.
Yeah, although for Ruthless Hype Esports, they do give an award for the MVP of this whole tournament. So that can be an extra moolah for whoever will win that title. $500 if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. That's extra moolah there, but it's still a long journey to go. So they have to be the #1 team first, and that is like a lot of money. That's like $5,000 to be the top team in this entire tournament. But other than that, looking over the match stats, so we got the younger brother of Sabotan Limita, Gokubot, who scores the longest elimination distance. But throwables used, despite it being a bigger map, but we don't hit the 200 mark.
Yeah, and we're looking at just like 2 airdrops looted. And again, just risking everything to get a FAMAS or like FAMAS, if that's the right way to pronounce that gun. It is not worth it at all. If you're gonna ask me if I play some classic and I just go for the loot, getting that gun will not do me any good. Although, if we are gonna be looking at the damage output and how well they improve that gun, I think it's a very nice AR to have, but again, I don't see that trend happening just yet.
Yeah, it feels like a nice to have, right? But even if it's nice to have, but you don't see any team really using it. You still fall back to like M4s. Okay, the UMPs getting popular. Obviously the DBS. So that has to be like everywhere, right? But what's not everywhere is our overall MVP, as you only have one player to crown it. So let's check out who the overall MVP is, because we have a switch of MVPs throughout the day, and it is given to Levi's from Xavier.
16 elimination points for this kid right here. Wow, this is outstanding. With a total of 3,044 damage output, 43.24% team contribution. This is high, for day 1 of the competition. So we have to give it to this guy.
Yeah, 6 games, I think 16 eliminations. That is almost an average of 3 eliminations per round. But close by, okay, Parjin at #2, and then we got Soes from DUKSAN at #3. #4 is his other teammate Lamborghini, and Flyboy from Kagendra is at #5. So if I were to look at the numbers, looks like he created quite a gap. His average damage is 500 plus, and everyone else is like 300 plus except for Soes, but his average eliminations is 2.67, above everyone else as well.
And not to mention that we have 3 players coming from the Xavier. So again, an explosive start, for this Vietnam team. They are currently dominating this lobby. But then again, this is just day 1. Again, a lot of things can still happen. But we also got Kenny coming from Sem9. We also got Asaf from RQ, Flyboy of Kagendra, 001. You're looking at the overall fraggers after 6 matches this evening.
Oh yeah, there's only one finish different as compared to Flyboy from Levi. So that's pretty close. And then you see a gap Asa, Kenny, and 001, who's the mysterious guy who got the MVP today. So for the fact that he got the MVP, he's up here in the overall fraggers. I think 001 is sending a signal to his potential future employees to pick me.
All right. Oh, and just look at the gap right there. The Savior with 71 points and 2 winner chicken dinners, definitely making a statement. Day one of this competition, followed by Team RRQ with 56. DUKSAN Esports of South Korea moved up 2 spots and scoring a total of 49 points. And we are talking about, no chicken dinners just yet for the South Korean teams, and they are already at the 3rd spot.
Yeah, no chicken, no problem for them. Same goes for THUNDERTALK Gaming as well as Sem9, XERXIA Esports and IC Esports. Again, it's all about getting into the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. And although they are here in page 1, but the points are still very, very close. As you can see here, the points are like 1 point or like 3 points. Like it's within reach. So moving over to page 2, Talon Esports takes the 10th spot as of now with 28 points, but 711 is just 1 point behind them. And mind you that ZCGSM, they're not playing with a full squad for most of the rounds today, but still they are within reach of the top 10.
Exactly, and for the fans of BIGETRON Red Villains, I mean, they did not end the night with a single-digit score, so that is already good enough. And they did manage to, move up 1 spot in the overall ranking, so that is not bad, at all. Astra Esports, however, with 13 points in the overalls, puts them at the last spot in the rankings.
To be fair for Astra Esports, they only played 1 round. I believe it's because of the same commitments that they have on their side with ZCGSM. So yeah, but hopefully we'll be able to see them playing again tomorrow, because Astra Esports during the prelims, they were amazing. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are also expecting a better performance from teams like BIGETRON Red Villains as well, being such a household name in the world of PUBG Mobile, to at least be on page 1.
I mean, you have to be kind to these teams. I mean, we don't even know how many matches they play in one day, right? I mean, that could be really exhausting, not just physically, but mentally as well. So, you just have to imagine they have to always come in fresh, at every start of the matches, because once they let pressure get in them, it's gonna ruin their game, as well as the IGL. If the IGL gets the pressure, oh man, that's gonna be really at the start of their downfall. So you just have to be, give them a little space to breathe.
Yes, and they will have more space to breathe, because we are ending the show for today. Tomorrow, we're going to continue on for day number 2. 6 more maps, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow. And it's going to be at the same time, same channel, wherever you're watching this. So we're going to wrap up the show for today, ladies and gentlemen. My name is SirCloud, together with Rick Quinn. Thank you so much for watching. You guys in the comment section have been amazing. So much diversity in the comments. We're loving it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.